Pursuant to the count charged pursuant to the statute that I mentioned, the court finds probable cause for attempt as to that one charge. State that drops it down to what?
F3.
It's already on F3. Does it remain on F3? Or does it drop it down to number one?
It stays in F3.
I believe it is an F3, Your Honor. And
Okay.
at that point, I would ask for a bond to be set.
All right, let's start off with the charge pursuant to Florida Statute 847.01353A. Standard upon on that is $5,000, and I'm finding probable cause. The charge pursuant to Florida Statute 934.315, finding probable cause on that. Standard bond is $5,000. The charge pursuant to Florida Statute 847.0135, subsection 4A, finding probable cause on that. Standard bond is $10,000. The charge pursuant to, I'll say the first degree misdemeanor charge pursuant to Florida Statute 843.02, finding probable cause on that. Bond is $1,000. As to the attempt pursuant to Florida Statutes 800.04, subsection 4A1, the court notes that the state has filed a motion for pretrial detention, asking that defendant be detained, held no bond, pending a pretrial detention hearing. That is scheduled for Wednesday.
Should be Thursday.
Thursday at 1 o'clock.
You can't see it?
Hearing on Thursday at 1 o'clock. Do you anticipate representing him, Ms. Whitfield, moving forward?
I believe Jose Rivas of the Rivas Law Firm will be representing him.
All right, so I don't have to deal with asking him whether he requires the services of the public defender or not.
Not at this time, Your Honor.
All right, so there is PC as to all charges. He has bonds as to all, standard bonds as to all charges, with the exception of the attempt charge, for which he is being pretrial detained at this time. The court finds that that is a dangerous crime at this time. And we don't need to deal with an attorney, as you are here for him. Anything else?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. That's all I have. Now,
Take care.
please. Have a good day.
Sign
He said that he would take it to bonds with that.
it? Yeah.
We do have a hard attorney, I don't know who they're here for, if there's the attorney Mayor Parker,
Okay,
I have no idea who they're here for.
all right, that's fine. We'll deal with him just in a second. Attorney Parker, can you hear us?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, and your client, please?
JD Cintron Mero.
He's present, Your Honor.
The last name is Centron?
Yes.
That way.
I'm not getting along.
Let's see it. All right, state versus JD Centron. You can go to the PC. All right, Ms. Centron. Ms. Centron, I've got a warrant here. The warrant was issued by Circuit Judge Rafel. The warrant makes for probable cause on the charge of battery by strangulation. It gives you a $5,000 bond. Ms. Parker, are you going to be representing her going forward?
Yes, Judge. And since a judge issued the warrant with the bond, I'm not sure if Your Honor can lower it. This had been issued, she had bonded out previously. It had been no billed and then re-picked up. So she's previously already paid a bond on this case. So I was asking for a lower, maybe a $1,000 bond, since she's already paid on it before.
Okay. All right, I understand that, but I have to go by the warrant. There's nothing to prevent you, however, from setting a hearing in front of Judge Rafel and seeing if he's willing to do that. But I have to honor the warrant. So there's probable cause per the warrant. She'll have a $5,000 bond per the warrant, and I will not appoint an attorney at this time, as you are here on her behalf.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you. Have a good weekend.
And I'm sorry, Judge, to interrupt. Is there any terms on that as a no contact or no return?
I'm sorry, say again?
Is there any, bond conditions as to contact or return to the incident? Only because she lives at that.
Time,
Okay.
at this time,
Okay.
there are no other conditions pursuant to the warrant.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Take care. All right, we're gonna go to Hardy County, bear with us.
Te amo, bebé.
Still working with you.
Hardy County, can you hear us?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, good morning. I'm Circuit Judge Ronaldo Vida. We are here involving two individuals down in Hardy County. We can start off with Jessica Gutierrez.
Sanderson Flood Defender's Office, Your Honor. I will have a probable cause challenge on one of the counts.
All right, which one?
On the possession of methamphetamine with intent to sell within 1,000 feet of a school.
Okay. All right, Ms. Gutierrez, I'm Circuit Judge Ronaldo Vida. I'm going to be reviewing a probable cause affidavit to see if there's probable cause for your arrest on these charges. Bear with me.
This ain't it.
All right, go ahead.
Sanderson Flood Defender's Office. I only see this probable cause for a simple possession of methamphetamine, which is a third-degree felony. There's no allegations in the police report that she was going to sell the methamphetamine. There's no admission by her that that was her intent to sell the methamphetamine. There's no allegation in the report that says an officer's training experience that the way the drugs were packaged and the amount of drugs that would be indicative of drug sales. And she just happened to be pulled over within 1,000 feet of a school in a car that she was a passenger in. But I don't see how there's any probable cause for her intending to sell any methamphetamine in the four corners of the police report.
Okay, all right, thank you. What says the state?
Karen, the state would ask the court to find because there were multiple baggies found, and that along with the scale that was found, the state would argue that there's enough for probable cause at this point. And the alternative, we would ask for 24 hours to get to get more information from the officer.
Well, it states here that they found multiple baggies commonly used in the distribution of illegal narcotics. All right, the court's gonna find, obviously, Ms. Smith, I understand your position. You know, we're not here to prove it beyond to the exclusion of every reasonable doubt. It's merely probable cause. And based on what is here before me within the four corners of the affidavit, there's at least probable cause. So I'm finding probable cause as to all four counts at this time.
Your Honor, the state would be filing a motion for pretrial detention at this point on that charge.
Thank you.
I'll want a copy for you because I didn't make copies.
Your bond, there's probable causes to all four counts, ma'am. Your bonds are as follows. Attorneys, the sale within 1,000 feet of a school, what is that? F2?
It's an F1.
F1. All right, on that particular count, sale within 1,000 feet of a school, your bond, ma'am, is going to be $15,000.
Your Honor, the state would ask for that to remain no bond until the pretrial detention.
Oh, that's the pretrial detention.
Yes, sir.
All right, so strike that. On the paraphernalia charge, your bond is going to be standard bond, $1,000. On the
Bond for
construction charge, that is what? Looks like an M1. That's a first degree misdemeanor. Standard bond on that will be $1,000.
bond.
On the possession of the bank note, state that's what, an F3.
Yes.
It's a third degree felony. Your bond on that will be standard $5,000. So you have bonds on those three charges. As to the sale charge, the state at this time is filing a motion for pretrial detention. The court finds that that is a dangerous crime pursuant to the statute. You're going to be given a new hearing, but you'll be held no bond on that count till that hearing, and that is this coming Friday, May the 1st.
Yes, sir. I guess they do them with first appearances down there, so at 8:30.
First appearances typically are 8:30 down there.
Yes, sir. So we would just ask to do it with first appearances at 8:30.
All right.
a hearing next Friday.
On May 1st.
May 1st, this coming Friday, May 1st, you'll have a pretrial detention hearing on that particular charge. You do have bonds as to all the other ones. Let's talk about an attorney. You want me to appoint you one, or are you going to hire one?
I need one, please.
We'll appoint you the public defender at this time.
All right.
Good luck. All right, Christopher Martin. Mr. Martin, you are here on a charge of looks like domestic violence battery. Charged with looks like a prior, making it a third degree felony. Probable cause for your arrest, sir. Your bond is going to be $5,000. If you bond out, you'll be on pretrial release. Conditions include that you have no contact with the alleged victim nor their property. Also, that you not possess any weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Would you like me to appoint you an attorney, or are you going to hire one?
You can appoint me one. There's no way I can get out on pretrial, the pretrial release. I have a job to go to. Like I've been there 7 years. I can't really afford to miss it.
You have a bond, then you are on pretrial release. That is correct. All right, we'll appoint you the office of the public defender at this time.
All right.
Hardy, that is it, as I understand it. Is that right?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, take care. We're going to go on to Highlands at this time.
Yes, sir.
Highlands, can you hear us?
Yes, sir.
All right, good morning. We're going to call State versus James Horvath. Mr. Horvath, looks like you're here due to an outstanding warrant. Well, Mr. Horvath, there is a warrant for your arrest on these charges. The warrant makes for probable cause. The charges are petty theft. The warrant gives you $1,000 bond on that charge. There's also a burglary of a dwelling charge. The warrant says no bond until first appearance. State burglary of a dwelling is what, an F1?
I believe it is an F2.
F2?
Yes, sir.
Any objection to a standard bond on that?
Yes, sir.
All right, your bond on the burglary of a dwelling is going to be $10,000. Do you need an attorney, sir, or are you going to hire one?
I usually use William Fletcher, Your Honor.
All right, so you're gonna hire your own, that'll be fine, and yes, burglary of a dwelling is a second-degree felony. All right, very well, so you're gonna hire private counsel, there is probable causes to both counts pursuant to the warrant. You have bonds as to both counts at this time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Josue Rivera,
Yes, sir.
Mr. Rivera. Mr. Rivera, looks like you're here on a charge of domestic violence battery. Read a probable cause affidavit.
Sorry, Dr. Corey.
There's probable cause for the charge, sir. Your bond is going to be $5,000. If you bond out, you'll be on pretrial release. Conditions to include that you not possess any weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Also, that you have no contact with the alleged victim or their property. Are you going to hire an attorney, or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
You can appoint me one.
All right, we'll appoint you the public defender at this time.
Sanderson Foot Defender's Office. I believe he and the alleged victim live at the same address. So I would ask for one time with law enforcement for him to get his stuff out of the house once he's released from jail.
All right, that'll be fine, Mr. Rivera. Once you're released from jail, if you're released from jail, you can go with the company of law enforcement one time to obtain your personal belongings from the household if you and the alleged victim live together under the same.
Yes, sir.
All right, good luck. State versus Rosa Rodriguez. Ms. Rodriguez, you are charged with, looks like, domestic violence. Actually, no, it looks like you're charged with violation of a pretrial release condition. Second here. But the underlying charge is a domestic battery charge. It's alleged you violated the domestic battery pretrial release conditions. There is an order here, signed by a judge in Hardy County. Looks like, revoking your pretrial release. The order makes for probable cause. The order says you are not to be given any bond at this time. As far as the lawyer is concerned, are you going to hire one, or do you want me to appoint you one?
Appoint me one.
Appoint you the public defender at this time.
Excuse me?
Give you a public defender.
Appoint you the office of the public defender at this time. All right, Carlos Romaldo.
Your Honor, he requires an interpreter.
All right, do we have an interpreter for him?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Benitez, if you'll interpret for Mr. Romaldo, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Right, he is currently charged with, looks like DUI.
¿Tiene usted un cargo de conducir bajo los efectos?
Also, refusal to sign or accept a citation.
Y de rehusarse a firmar o aceptar la boleta de tránsito.
Operating a motor vehicle without a valid license.
Conducir un vehículo motorizado sin licencia.
And refusal to submit to DUI testing.
Y de rehusarse a someterse a las pruebas de alcoholemia.
There's probable cause for the no valid driver's license charged.
Encuentro motivo fundado para el cargo de la licencia.
Your bond on that will be $500.
Y tendrá una fianza de $500 en ese cargo.
Probable cause to the charge of DUI.
Motivo fundado para el cargo de conducir bajo los efectos.
Your bond on that will be $1,000.
Y la fianza es de $1,000.
Probable cause as to your refusal to sign a citation.
Motivo fundado para rehusarse a aceptar o firmar la boleta de tránsito.
Probable cause on that will be $500.
Y motivo fundado, eso va a ser una fianza de $500.
And lastly, there's probable cause as to the refusal to submit to DUI testing.
Y por último, también hay motivo fundado para rehusarse a someterse a la prueba de alcoholemia.
Your bond on that will be $500.
Y la fianza en ese cargo es de $500.
If you bond out, you'll be on pretrial release.
Que si usted sale de la cárcel estará también bajo condiciones de libertad condicional.
Conditions of that pretrial release will include the following.
Estas serán las condiciones de libertad
Igual.
condicional.
Not to drive without a valid driver's license.
No conducir si no tiene una licencia válida de manejo.
Or not to consume any alcohol.
Tendrá prohibido consumir alcohol.
You're not to attend any bars, liquor stores, or package stores where alcohol is served.
Tendrá usted prohibido asistir a cualquier bar, licorería o salón o tienda donde se dispense alcohol.
Are you going to hire an attorney or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
¿Contratará usted un abogado o usted quiere que yo le asigne uno?
Por mientras que me asigne uno.
In the meantime, can you appoint me one?
We'll go ahead and appoint the office of the public defender at this time.
Entonces le asignaré la oficina del abogado de oficio ahora.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Gracias.
Highlands, I believe that is it. Is that right?
Yes, sir. That's it. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Take care.
Dina says she's okay with South first, because everybody's named Spanish, is there a South? Go ahead, did you want the bailiffs to call docket? Do one Spanish at South County and then all South County? Central, we only have the females and the Spanish loaded. We do not have any males loaded. So do you want to swear them in?
Yeah, I'll
And
swear.
I give the speech? We'll just have to give the speech the second time when we're going to rest it. So,
That's fine.
so Central. we
And for
only
the
have-
Spanish folks, typically, I just tell them real quick in Spanish what, the Cliff Note version of what a first appearance is.
So that person up there at Central just needs to be called first. He's in a wheelchair. And then we'll do one, the Spanish at South, and then all of Spanish. Ms. Godina, do you feel good with that?
Yes, that is fine. I'll do whatever's easy for everyone.
So that one at Central first, and then one Spanish at South, and then all of South, and then the females, or the Spanish at Central, and then the females. And then we'll load the courtroom after that and bring
So,
all the rest of the males in.
all right, so Spanish at South, then all of South, then Spanish at Central,
And then females.
and females.
And then, like I said, just that one out there first, he's at Central.
Christopher
He's in a wheelchair,
Okay.
and they just need to be all sworn in, so.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and call out of order, Christopher Alfonso.
Right up here, sir. Present, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Alfonso, we are here for a first appearance hearing. I'm gonna go ahead and let you know what it is you're charged with. There's a warrant out of Pinellas County on an allegation of failing to appear for an arraignment on an underlying charge of driving on a suspended license. That warrant gives you a bond of $2,013. There's probable cause for your arrest on that particular warrant, and you have a bond on that matter. If you're not able to bond out, Pinellas will be notified you're here. They'll come get you as soon as possible. There is also an additional warrant. Locally here out of Polk, signed off by County Judge Patey on an underlying charge of driving on a suspended license. That makes for probable cause as far as your arrest on that charge is concerned. Your bond on that per the warrant is $1,000. And per that warrant, it is for failure to appear, looks like at a pretrial conference. There's an additional warrant signed by Judge Patey for also failing to appear on an underlying charge of driving on a suspended license. That warrant gives you a bond of $1,000. Likewise, probable cause for driving on a suspended license. Your bond on that is gonna be $1,000. Right, so there's probable cause as to all four counts. You have bonds on all four counts. Are you going to hire an attorney or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
I'm gonna hire an attorney, but can I bond out?
You have bonds on all four counts, yes.
So I just have to clear the warrant in Pinellas County and then I can bond down the 3 charges
I
here?
don't know how that works. They'll explain it to you at the jail, but you do have bond on all four counts and there is probable cause as to all four counts. All right, good luck.
Sir.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and do our Spanish cases in South County, as I understand it. Bailiffs, you can go ahead and call them.
Mendoza, Mendoza, Lobo, Kiner, Andres.
The last name starts with what letter? M?
And Your Honor.
Mendoza Lobo.
Mendoza Lobo.
Okay. All right, Mr. Lobo, you are charged.
Señor Lobo, ¿tiene usted un cargo?
Mr. Lobo with an L. You're charged with first degree misdemeanor, prostitution charge. I'll read a probable cause affidavit.
Tiene usted un cargo que es un delito menor en primer grado de prostitución. Voy a leer el affidavit para determinar el motivo fundado.
Right, there's probable cause for your arrest on the matter. Your bond is going to be $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Hay motivo fundado para el arresto en este caso. La fianza va a ser de $1,000. ¿Usted contratará un abogado o usted quiere que yo le asigne uno?
Que me asigna un abogado.
Can you appoint me a lawyer?
The Office of the Public Defender is appointed at this time.
Entonces, la oficina del abogado de oficio se le asigna en este momento.
All right, go ahead.
Es todo.
Your Honor, Alexander Cody.
I'm sorry, I missed that last name. Could you repeat it, please?
Alexander, first name Cody.
Cody Alexander, Mr. Alexander. You are here pursuant to a warrant. That warrant alleges that you violated your probation. The warrant makes for probable cause, calls for a no bond hold. Are you going to hire an attorney or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
Appointment one.
All right, we'll appoint you to the office of the public defender at this time. Go ahead.
Next.
The next individual, bailiff.
Carmen Valle.
Last name.
The last name starts with what letter?
Carmen.
All right, thank you. Bye. All right, Mr. Valle, you are here, looks like on 3 counts. All right, you can go to the PC. They are all second-degree misdemeanors. They are disorderly intoxication, looks like assault, and trespass. All right, so there is probable cause as to all 3 counts. Your bonds are going to be $500 per count. If you bond out, you'll be on pretrial release. Conditions of that pretrial release are that you not possess any weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Also, that you have no contact with the alleged victims or their property. Are you going to hire an attorney, or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
Can you appoint me one, please?
We'll appoint the office of the public defender for you at this time.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Chumney, first name Andrew.
Mr. Chumney, you are charged with, looks like, domestic violence, battery on a pregnant individual. That's a second-degree felony.
Yeah, what's up?
All right, there's probable cause for the charge, sir. Your bond's going to be $10,000. If you bond out, you'll be on pretrial release. Conditions include that you possess no weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Also that you have no contact with the alleged victim nor their property. Are you going to hire an attorney or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
I think I'll hire one.
All right, very well. Good luck to you.
And you know,
Yes, sir.
because I believe they have the same address. So I would ask that he be allowed one time with law enforcement to go back and get his stuff, personal belongings out of the house.
All right, I've got no objection to that. We'll allow you one time prior to, well, obviously, if you're able to get out, one time you can go with a company of law enforcement to obtain your personal belongings, Mr. Chutton.
All right. Next one, Your Honor, Cotton, Cotton.
All right, Tavares Cotton.
Yes,
Mr. Cotton, you're charged with 1 count of resisting without violence. That's a first-degree misdemeanor. You can go to the PC. There's probable cause for your arrest. Your bond's going to be $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
You appoint me one, Judge?
All right, we'll appoint you the public defender at this time.
Thank you, sir.
All right, good luck.
Next,
Go
Your
ahead.
Honor, Edwards, first name Chanel.
Chanel Edwards. You can go there. All right, Mr. Edwards, you're here on a charge of prostitution. Probable cause for your arrest. Your bond's going to be $1,000. Are you going to hire an attorney or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
Can you appoint me one, Your Honor, please?
We'll appoint you the public defender at this time.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
This, Your Honor, Edwards Moultrie.
You are here pursuant to a warrant. That warrant was signed by Circuit Judge Rayful. The warrant makes for probable cause on the underlying charge of failing to register, third-degree felony. $5,000. Are you going to hire an attorney or do you want me to appoint you one?
What we want?
All right, we'll appoint you the public defender at this time.
Next, Your Honor, Fernandez Vicente.
All right, Mr. Fernandez, you are here pursuant to a warrant. That warrant was issued by Circuit Judge Carpini. The warrant calls for your arrest on these charges. Looks like failure to have motor vehicle insurance, That's a no bond hold. No motor vehicle registration, that's a no bond hold. Attaching an unassigned tag, a no bond hold. DUI, a no bond hold. And looks like possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, likewise, a no bond hold. A warrant makes for probable cause. You are to be held per Judge Carboni, no bond. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
He's public defender.
Okay, the PD's office will remain appointed.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Next, Your Honor, Gerasi Noah, Geraci, first name Noah.
Anderson Public Defender's Office. I do want to waive reading of all of the charges. In this case, and all special conditions of pretrial release. And also, you know, I would point out that that one charge should be in, I believe, in a temp, which would be a third-degree felony.
Okay.
As opposed to second-degree felony.
Pretrial detention on that charge.
Thank you. There's probable cause as to all counts. As to, just lost it. As to the second, as to the count pursuant to Florida Statute 800.04 subsection 4A1, I'm finding probable cause as to an attempt. Your bonds are going to be as follows. As to the count pursuant to Florida Statute 847.0135 4A, your bond is going to be $10,000. As to the count pursuant to Florida Statute 934.215, your bond is going to be $5,000. As to the count pursuant to Florida Statute 847.01385 subsection 2, your bond is going to be $5,000. As to the count pursuant to Florida Statute 847.0135 subsection 3A, your bond is likewise going to be $5,000. And as to the attempted count, your bond, that reduces it to an F3, correct?
Yes, sir, but the state would ask for it to remain no bond at this point until the pretrial detention hearing.
All right, the state per that count is, has filed a motion for pretrial detention. The court finds that that is a statutory dangerous crime, even as an attempt. Therefore, you are to be held no bond pending your next court date on that, which is going to be this coming Thursday at 1 p.m. But you'll be held no bond on that particular count.
Did you get, there was 2 counts of the 847.038, 01385, there, so paragraph 2, is it 5,000 on both of those counts?
5,000 per
count? Okay.
As far as an attorney, sir, are you going to hire one or you want me to appoint you one?
I should have an attorney present.
Your Honor, can you hear me? This is Attorney Nicole Gaines.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, I represent him. and I will be representing him throughout the case.
Okay, all right, very well. So no need for a public defender at this time.
That is correct.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, Hackett Logan, Hackett.
Judge Matthew Kaler on behalf of Logan Hackett. I am representing him at this point for the limited purpose of first appearance hearing.
All right, Mr. Kaler, well, note you're here. Mr. Hackett, can you say, or do you go to PC?
I'm sorry, Judge, what'd you say? Oh, you're just
I
reviewing
was,
it.
I was speaking here to court personnel about pulling up the PC affidavit, which I'm there now. Mr. Hackett, you are charged with a second-degree felony. Looks like domestic violence aggravated battery. I'm gonna read a probable cause affidavit to see if there's probable cause for your arrest on this charge. All right, so there is probable cause. Anything you'd like to add, Mr. Kaler?
Judge, I would just point out that Mr. Hackett has no criminal history. He's employed. He lives with his parents and has a lot of family members that live in Polk County, so he's not a flight risk. So I just asked the court to impose a $10,000 bond and any reasonable pretrial release conditions the court deems appropriate.
Okay. All right, Mr. Hackett, there's probable cause as to this one charge. It's the second-degree felony. Your bond is going to be $10,000. You're going to be on pretrial release should you bond out. Conditions of that pretrial release will include that you not possess any weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Also, that you have no contact with the alleged victim nor their property. Mr. Kaler represents you, so I'm not going to discuss appointing an attorney for you at this time. If you and the alleged victim resided together, and you're able to bond out, you can go with a company of law enforcement one time to retrieve your personal belongings.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. That's all I have before the court.
All right, take care. Have a good weekend.
You as
Next,
well.
Your Honor, Hurd, first name Derek, Heard.
Distinguished Court Defender's Office, Your Honor. Again, I would like to waive the reading of his 4 felony charges, and I would point out that that one charge should be an attempt, which would be a third-degree felony.
All right, thank you.
Your Honor, the state would agree that it should be an attempt of filing the motion for pretrial detention.
So there's probable cause as to all charges. Your bonds are as follows, pursuant to Florida Statute 847.0135 subsection 3A. Your bond's going to be $5,000. As to the charge pursuant to Florida Statute 934.215, your bond's going to be $5,000. As to the charge involving Florida Statute 800.04 subsection 4A1, the court finds probable cause as to an attempt. That brings it down to a third-degree felony. The state has filed a motion for pretrial detention on that charge. I'm finding that this is a statutory dangerous crime. You are to be held no bond pending your next hearing on that matter, which is this coming Thursday at 1 o'clock. Lastly, as to the charge involving Florida Statute 847.0135 subsection 4A, your bond on that charge is $10,000. Are you going to hire an attorney or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
We need to appoint one.
All right, we'll go ahead and appoint you the public defender at this time.
Thank you.
Next, Your Honor, Hill Loney.
Sanders.
Lonnie.
Public Defender's Office, Your Honor. I do want to weigh the reading of all of his charges. And, again, the one charge, my understanding should be a third-degree felony with attempt in front of it. I would weigh the reading of all charges and special conditions of pretrial release.
The state is filing a motion for pretrial detention on that one charge and also the ag bag charge.
This is-
All right, Mr. Hill, I'm gonna go ahead and read the roll call then for David here. Are you going to hire an attorney, sir, or do you want me to appoint you one?
What me one?
We'll appoint the public defender at this time.
Who said no?
All right, so there is probable cause as to all charges. As to the charges involving Florida statute 934.215. On that is gonna be $5,000. As to the charge involving Florida statute 847.0135 4A, your bond on that is gonna be $10,000. As to the first degree misdemeanor charge, your bond on that is gonna be $1,000. As to the charge involving 847.01353A, your bond on that is going to be $5,000. As to the charge involving Florida Statute 843.01 sub 1, your bond on that is going to be $5,000. As to the charge involving Florida Statute 800.04 subsection 4A1, attorneys, we agreed that if I find probable cause as to an attempt, that stays an F3.
Yes, sir.
That's wrong.
All right. I am finding probable cause as to attempt. The state is filing a motion for pretrial detention based on that being a statutory dangerous crime. You are to be held no bond at this time pending the next court date on that matter, which is this coming Thursday at 1 o'clock. Regarding the aggravated battery charge, I am finding probable cause as to that. That is a first degree misdemeanor. Strike that, a first degree felony. Your bond on that is going to be.
The state would ask for that to remain at no bond also, the motions for that charge too.
All right, I see that. Likewise, the state has filed a motion for pretrial detention on that charge. It is a statutory dangerous crime. On that first degree felony, likewise, you'll be held no bond. So you have bonds on all charges except the two that I mentioned, the attempt charge and the aggravated battery charge. You're to be held no bond pending your pretrial detention hearing on those two counts this coming Thursday at 1 o'clock. You have the Office of the Public Defender representing you at this time.
Next, Your Honor, Land, first name Matthew.
Give me 1 second. Mr. Land, I've got a warrant here for your arrest. It was issued by Circuit Judge Denmark. The warrant makes for probable cause, underlying charges of possession of methamphetamine and possession of paraphernalia. The warrant calls for a no bond hold as to both counts. Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
He's public defender.
All right, you have the public defender, I'm told, so they'll remain appointed.
He's supposed to get a 5-day hearing. Is that gonna be set up later?
He does have a 5-day hearing set for April 29th at 8 a.m.
I'm sorry, I can't hear that real.
April 29th at 8 a.m.
Next, Your Honor, Lehman, first name Nathan.
Mr. Lehman, you're here, looks like on an out-of-county warrant. It is out of Hillsborough County for failure to appear on an underlying domestic violence battery charge. The warrant makes for probable cause. It gives you a $5,000 bond. If you're able to bond out, that'll be fine. Otherwise, Hillsborough will be notified you're here and pick you up as quickly as possible.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Next, Your Honor, Light, first name Isaiah.
Mr. Light, you're here on an aggravated battery charge. That's a second-degree felony. So there's probable cause for your arrest. Your bond's gonna be $10,000. If you bond out, you'll be on pretrial release. Conditions will include that you possess no weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Also, that you have no contact with the alleged victim or their property. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you one?
You're gonna appoint me one.
We'll appoint you the public defender at this time.
I believe I live at the same address, it's an apartment complex.
If you and the alleged victim reside under the same roof, one time, you can go with the company of law enforcement to retrieve your personal belongings.
All right.
Your Honor, my Stitch, first name Joshua, Micetitich.
So what was that last name again?
My Stitch, Micetitich.
Got it, thank you.
Your Honor, Sanders with Flood Defender's Office. I do want to waive the reading of the first degree misdemeanor case, and I may actually have a probable cause challenge on the other charge.
All right, go ahead.
Sanders with Flood Defender's Office. I do now have a stipulation with the state that there should be probable cause for a giving false information to law enforcement, which would be a first degree misdemeanor instead of the third degree felony that he's charged with.
That's correct.
All right, sir, I'm finding probable cause then as to two first degree misdemeanors. First name is, giving false ID to a Leo.
Yes.
Correct.
First degree
All right, the state and the defense are agree that there should be probable cause as to giving false ID to a law enforcement officer. That's a first degree misdemeanor. I'm finding probable cause as to that charge rather than the third degree felony. Your bond will be $1,000 on that charge. The remaining first degree misdemeanor, I'm finding probable cause, and likewise, your bond will be $1,000 on that particular charge. As far as an attorney is concerned, are you going to hire one, or you want me to appoint you one?
Point one, sir.
We'll appoint you the public defender at this time.
Your Honor, Morsi Ahmed, Morsi.
That's Sanders with Flood Defender's Office. I am waiving the reading of his 4 felony charges, and again, would point out that the one charge should be an attempt, which is a third degree felony. And I just received a motion for pre-call attention that the state is going to be an attempt. There would be, I believe, an attempt instead of what was written on the motion. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Ahmed is present. I'll read a probable cause affidavit. Mr. Ahmed, you with me? Right, so there's probable cause as to all counts, with the exception of one, which we'll deal with in a second. I'm finding probable cause as to an attempt. But as to the count pursuant to Florida statute 847.0135 subsection 4A, I'm finding probable cause. Your bond on that will be $10,000. As to the count pursuant to Florida statute 934.215, I'm finding probable cause. Your bond on that will be $5,000. As to the count pursuant to Florida statute 800.04 subsection 4A1, I'm finding probable cause as to an attempt. That will remain a third-degree felony. The state has filed a motion for pretrial detention. The court notes that this is a statutory dangerous crime. You'll be held no bond pending your pretrial detention hearing this coming Thursday at 1 p.m. As to the remaining count, pursuant to Florida statute 847.0135 subsection 3A, that's a third-degree felony. The court finds probable cause, and your bond on that will be $5,000. Are you going to hire an attorney, or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
Can you appoint me an attorney, Your Honor?
We'll appoint you the public defender at this time.
Thank you.
All right, go ahead.
Ortiz, first name Austin.
Please, you are here on 4 counts. Looks like domestic violence, aggravated assault, that's a third-degree felony. Domestic violence battery, that's a first-degree misdemeanor. Criminal mischief, also a first-degree misdemeanor. Domestic violence, false imprisonment, a third-degree felony. Are we no probable cause affidavit? Probable cause as to all 4 counts. As for the domestic violence aggravated assault count, your bond is going to be $5,000. As to each of the first-degree misdemeanor counts, your bonds are going to be $1,000. As to the false imprisonment counts, your bond is going to be $5,000. If you bond out, you'll be on pretrial release. Conditions will include that you possess no weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Also, that you have no contact with the alleged victim in the matter nor their property. If you resided together, you'll have one opportunity to go with the company law enforcement to retrieve your personal belongings. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you one?
Can I get appointed one, please?
We'll appoint you the public defender at this time.
Thank you.
Next, Your Honor, Robinson, first name Jayla.
Robinson, you're here on a resisting without violence charge, first-degree misdemeanor, and also a prostitution charge, second-degree misdemeanor. probable causes to both counts. Your bonds are going to be $1,000 per count. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Can I get appointed one, please, sir?
We'll go ahead and appoint you the public defender at this time.
Thank you.
What?
Next one, Your Honor, Stevenson, first name John.
Stevenson, you are here on a first-degree misdemeanor charge of giving false ID to a law enforcement officer. There is probable cause for that charge. Your bond on that will be $1,000. You also have multiple warrants alleging violations of probation. Underlying charges of possession of methamphetamine, also possession of cannabis, possession of paraphernalia. There is, pursuant to the warrants issued by Circuit Judge Durden, probable cause for the violations of probation charges, and you are to be held no bond on all those charges. Are you going to hire an attorney, or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
Appoint one, please.
Appoint you the public defender at this time. All
Thank
right,
you.
good luck.
Next, Your Honor, Thomas McKeon.
Last name starts with an M,
C,
with a C.
T.
Thomas, Thomas.
All right, thank you. Or you can go to the PCs. As you are charged with a second-degree misdemeanor prostitution charge. There's probable cause as to the count. Your bond will be $1,000. Are you going to hire an attorney, or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
Can you please appoint one, please? Thank you.
We'll appoint you the public defender at this time.
Thank you.
Next, Your Honor, Whittaker. Whittaker.
All right, Mr. Randall Whitaker. Whitaker, I've got here a warrant. The warrant makes for probable cause on these underlying charges. It's alleged that you violated your probation, underlying charges of scheming to defraud, 2 counts of grand theft. Looks like 1 count of possession of fentanyl. The warrant makes for probable cause. Per the warrant, you are to be held no bond. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Appoint one, please.
We'll appoint you the public defender at this time.
Your Honor, the last one, he needs a Spanish interpreter, Banda Lopez Felipe de Jesus.
What is the last
It's under Banda Lopez.
Interpreter is present, Your Honor.
Interpreter for Mr. Banda Lopez. Mr. Lopez, you are charged with no valid driver's license.
Señor López, ¿tiene usted un cargo de no tener licencia válida de manejo?
Sí.
Yes.
But I don't want you to say anything about the charges because everything that's being said here today is being recorded, so just please remain silent.
No quiero que usted diga nada sobre el cargo porque todo lo que se está diciendo aquí está siendo grabado. Así que permanezca en silencio.
You also have an active immigration detainer.
Además, tiene usted una retención activa por parte de inmigración.
That detainer will remain in place.
Y va a permanecer vigente.
Right, so there's probable cause as to the no valid driver's license charge.
Encuentro que hay motivo fundado para el cargo de no tener licencia válida de manejo.
Your bond is going to be $500.
La fianza es de $500.
Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
¿Contratará usted abogado? ¿Usted quiere que yo le asigne uno?
Así, contratar.
I will hire.
All right, very well. Good luck.
Buena suerte.
Mi bonus, mi releases, mi bonus.
What is my
Well-
bond?
You have
Well-
a $500 bond, but you also have an ICE detainer. So you are pursuant to that detainer, even if you bond, then you will still be held.
Usted tiene una fianza de $500, pero tiene usted una orden de retención. Según esta orden de retención, aunque usted pague la fianza, va a quedar detenido.
Okay.
All right, good luck. South
Okay.
County, I believe that is it. Is that right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Okay.
First one at Central, last name Castro Verga, first name Felipe, last name Castro.
Once we
Felipe Castro
do,
Vargas.
once we do all the Spanish cases at Central, we're gonna take a 5-minute break. As you heard earlier, my duty phone went off earlier. I'm duty judge all weekend long.
Yes, sir.
All right, this is Mr. Castro Vergara.
Castro Vergara.
Vergara, you are charged with domestic violence battery.
Señor Vergara, ¿tiene usted un cargo de violencia intrafamiliar?
It is charged as a 3rd-degree felony.
Esto está como un delito grave en tercer grado.
Attorneys, it says it's charged as domestic violence battery. No prior, there's no mention in the PC affidavit of prior conviction.
Yeah, I would just ask for.
En este cargo es un cargo de violencia intrafamiliar sin cargos anteriores. No menciona el affidavit de motivo fundado si tiene una condena previa.
I believe it's only elevated due to immigration status.
Okay.
Creo que la única razón por que el cargo se elevó fue por el estado migratorio.
All right, so it is a 3rd-degree felony, correct?
Así que sí es un delito grave en tercer grado, ¿correcto?
Right, the state and the defense agree.
El Estado y la defensa están de acuerdo.
All right, I'm finding probable cause, sir. Your bond is gonna be $5,000.
Señor, yo encuentro que hay motivo fundado. Tiene usted una fianza de $5,000
You bond out, you'll be on pretrial release.
y que si paga la fianza estará bajo condiciones de libertad condicional.
Conditions of pretrial release will include that you possess no weapons, firearms, or ammunition.
Las condiciones de libertad condicional van a incluir que tiene usted prohibido poseer armas de fuego o munición
And that you have no contact with the alleged victim nor their property.
y que tendrá usted prohibido tener contacto con la presunta víctima o su propiedad.
Are you going to hire an attorney or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
¿Contratará usted un abogado o usted desea que yo le asigne uno?
Asignarme uno, por favor.
Can you please appoint me one?
We'll go ahead and appoint the office of the public defender at this time.
Entonces yo le asigno la oficina del abogado de oficio ahora.
All right, go ahead.
Ya es todo.
The next one, last name Feliciano, first name Rafael.
Rafael Feliciano.
Mr. Feliciano, you're charged with a first-degree misdemeanor prostitution charge.
Señor Feliciano, tiene usted un cargo que es un delito menor en primer grado de prostitución.
There is probable cause. Your bond is $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer? Do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Encuentro que hay motivo fundado. La fianza es de $1,000. ¿Usted contratará un abogado o quiere que yo le asigne uno?
Yo contrataré uno.
I will hire one.
All right, Lord.
Okay.
Last name Flores, first name Amado.
Amado Flores?
Sí.
Yes.
Flores, you're charged with one count of DUI.
¿Tiene usted un cargo de conducir bajo los efectos?
Sí.
Also one count of having a blood alcohol level above a 0.15.
Y de un cargo de tener por tener alcohol de más de 0.15.
So there's probable cause as to both counts.
Encuentro motivo fundado para los dos cargos.
Your bonds are going to be $1,000 per count.
Y la fianza es de $1,000 por cargo.
If you bond out, you'll be on pretrial release.
Que si usted sale bajo fianza, también tendrá condiciones de libertad condicional.
Addition to that pretrial release will include a 8 p.m. to 6 a.m. curfew.
Una de las condiciones de libertad condicional que tendrá usted un toque de queda de las 8 de la noche a las 6 de la mañana.
We're not to attend any bars, liquor stores, or package stores.
Y que tendrá usted prohibido ir a cualquier licorería o salón.
You cannot consume any alcohol.
Prohibido consumir alcohol.
You cannot drive without a valid driver's license.
Y no manejar si no tiene licencia válida de manejo.
And you'll be subject to random self-pay breathalyzers.
Además, será sujeto a pruebas de alcoholemia al azar, a costo propio.
Are you going to hire an attorney or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
¿Contratará usted un abogado? ¿Usted desea que yo le asigne uno?
Tratar a un abogado.
¿Cómo?
Tratar a un abogado. Contrataré a un abogado.
I will hire one.
Sí. Pues sí
All right,
tengo
thank you.
licencia.
Good luck.
Sí.
Buena
Sí,
suerte.
All right, next.
Next one, Gonzalez, first name Emmanuel.
Emanuel González.
Sí.
Yes.
Mr. Gonzalez, you are here on a prostitution charge.
¿Está usted aquí por un cargo de prostitución?
Sí.
Yes.
Probable cause for your arrest, sir. Your bond's going to be $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer? Or do you want me to appoint you one?
Señor, encuentro un motivo fundado para el arresto. Su fianza es de $1,000. ¿Usted contratará un abogado o quiere que le asigne uno?
Sí, contrataré un abogado.
I will hire a lawyer.
Oh, very well. Good luck.
Muy bien. Buena suerte.
Last name Gutierrez, first name Carlos.
Carlos Gutiérrez.
Mr. Gutierrez, you are here on one count of aiding and abetting in the commission of prostitution. That's a first-degree misdemeanor.
Señor Gutiérrez, está usted aquí por un cargo de colaboración para cometer prostitución, que es un delito menor en primer grado.
One count of battery. That's a third-degree felony.
Un cargo de agresión física, que es un delito grave en tercer grado.
One count of burglary of an occupied structure, a first-degree felony.
De allanamiento y una estructura, que es un delito grave en primer grado.
And one count of resisting without violence, a third-degree felony.
Un cargo de resistirse con violencia, que es un delito grave en tercer grado.
Attorneys, why are the battery and resisting enhanced?
¿Por qué los cargos de agresión y resistirse han sido incrementados?
It's due to the immigration staff.
Understood. Okay, I see that on the last paragraph. All right, I'm going to read a probable cause affidavit to see if there's probable cause for your arrest on these matters.
Voy a leer el affidavit para ver si hay motivo fundado para estos casos.
So on the prostitution charge, there's probable cause. Your bond will be $1,000.
Señor, en el cargo de prostitución encuentro motivo fundado, la fianza va a ser de $1,000.
On the battery charge, there's probable cause, your bond will be $5,000.
En el cargo de agresión física encuentro motivo fundado, la fianza es de $5,000.
On the resisting charge, there's probable cause, your bond will be $5,000.
En el cargo de resistirse encuentro motivo fundado, la fianza es de $5,000.
Burglary charge, there's probable cause, your bond will be $15,000.
Y en el cargo de allanamiento encuentro motivo fundado, la fianza es de $15,000. Was it 15 or $50,000?
15, 15.
$15,000.
Are you going to hire an attorney or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
¿Contratará usted un abogado? ¿Usted desea que yo le asigne uno?
No, que me asigne uno.
Can you appoint me one?
We'll appoint you the public defender at this time.
Le asigno la oficina del abogado de oficio ahora.
Echevarria, first name William.
William Echevarría.
Sí.
Yes.
Last name starts with an E?
With H, Havaria,
I see it, thank you.
Echevarria.
All right, Mr. Echevarria, you are here on one count of resisting without violence and one count of soliciting prostitution.
Señor Echevarría, está usted aquí por un cargo de resistirse sin violencia y un cargo de solicitar un acto de prostitución.
Sí.
Yes.
There is probable causes to both counts. On the prostitution charge, your bond is $5,000. On the resisting without, your bond is $1,000.
Encuentro motivo fundado para los dos cargos. En el cargo de prostitución, la fianza es de $5,000. Por el cargo de resistirse sin violencia, la fianza es de $1,000.
You going to hire an attorney or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
Usted contratará a un abogado, quiere que le asigne uno.
Asígname uno.
Can you appoint me?
We will appoint the public defender at this time.
Le asigno la oficina del abogado de oficio ahora.
Okay.
Okay.
Next one is Eileeni, first name Daru,
Yes.
What is the last name?
with an I, Eileeni, first name Daru.
Okay, the root.
Yes.
Last name is Ileni.
Okay.
So you're charged with one count of prostitution.
Señor Ileni, ¿tiene usted un cargo de prostitución?
Sí.
Yes.
There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is going to be $5,000. Are you going to hire an attorney or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
Encuentro que hay motivo fundado para el cargo. ¿Tiene usted una fianza de $5,000? ¿Usted contratará a un abogado o quiere que le asigne uno?
Asígname uno.
Can you appoint me one?
We'll appoint the public defender at this time.
Le asigno la oficina del abogado de oficio ahora. Es todo.
Next one, last name Isidro, first name Jose.
Isidro José.
Sí.
Yes.
You go to the PC.
Wait, there's two last names? It's the-
Yeah, it's Jose Miguel Isidro Castizo.
José Miguel Isidro Castizo.
You're charged with no valid driver's license, sir. Second degree misdemeanor.
Señor, tiene usted un cargo de no tener licencia válida para manejar, que es un delito menor en segundo grado.
There's probable cause for your arrest, sir. Your bond's $1,000.
Encuentro motivo fundado para el arresto, señor. La fianza es de $1,000.
Going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
¿Usted va a contratar un abogado o quiere que yo le asigne un abogado?
Sígname uno.
Can you appoint me one?
I'll appoint you public defender.
Le asigno la oficina del abogado de oficio. Es todo, señor.
All right, go ahead.
Martinez Boulevard, first name Saul.
So, yeah.
Martínez Bolívar.
You go to the first page. One count of prostitution, third degree felony. Probable cause for your arrest. Your bond is going to be $5,000.
Señor, tiene un cargo de prostitución. Encuentro que hay motivo fundado. Tiene usted una fianza de $5,000. Y es un delito grave en tercer grado.
Are you going to hire an attorney, or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
¿Contratará usted un abogado? ¿Quiere que yo le asigne uno?
Contrataré uno.
I will hire one.
All right, very well. Good luck.
Muy bien, buena suerte.
Thank you.
Next one
Thank you.
is Neoto Trejo, first name Abdiel.
Abdiel Nieto Trejo.
Nieto, you're here on a charge of prostitution, first degree misdemeanor.
Señor Nieto, está usted aquí por un cargo de prostitución, que es un delito menor en primer grado.
There's probable cause for your arrest. Your bond is going to be $1,000.
Encuentro motivo fundado para el arresto. La fianza va a ser de $1,000.
Going to hire an attorney, or do you want me to appoint you one?
¿Contratará usted abogado? ¿Quiere que le asigne uno?
Sígname uno, por favor.
Can you appoint me one, please?
I'll appoint the public defender at this time.
Le asigno la oficina del abogado de oficio ahora.
Nunez Gonzalez, first name Kevin.
Kevin Núñez González.
Mr. Nunez Gonzalez, you are here on a charge of prostitution, second degree misdemeanor.
Señor González, ¿está aquí usted por un cargo de prostitución, que es un delito menor en segundo grado?
cause, your bond is going to be $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you one?
Encuentro motivo fundado. La fianza va a ser de $1,000. ¿Contratará usted un abogado o quiere que yo le asigne uno? Can you appoint me?
Public defender's appointed.
Se le asigna un abogado de oficio.
Next one is Prieto Gutierrez, first name Jose.
José Prieto Gutiérrez.
All right, sir, you're here on a charge of prostitution, third-degree felony.
Señor, ¿está usted aquí por un cargo de prostitución que es un delito grave en tercer grado?
There's probable cause for your arrest. Your bond is going to be $5,000.
Encuentro motivo fundado para el arresto. Su fianza es de $5,000.
Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
¿Contratará usted un abogado o quiere que le asigne uno?
Asigneme uno.
Can you appoint me one?
The public defender's appointed.
Se le asigna un abogado de oficio.
Sanchez Davila, first name Gamalier. Last name Sanchez.
Sánchez Dávila.
Davila, you're charged with a first-degree misdemeanor prostitution charge.
Señor Dávila, tiene usted un cargo que es un delito menor en primer grado de prostitución.
There is probable cause for your arrest. Your bond is $1,000.
Encuentro motivo fundado para el arresto. La fianza es de $1,000.
Are you going to hire an attorney or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
¿Contratará usted un abogado o quiere que yo le asigne uno?
Asigna.
¿Cómo?
Me asigna uno.
Can you appoint me one?
We'll appoint the office of the public defender at this time. I'll note
Yes.
that you are on active probation here.
Le asigno un abogado de oficio en este momento. Hay una anotación aquí que tiene usted libertad probatoria activa actualmente.
In case number MM25.
En el
Dash.
caso,
In case number MM25-6996.
en el número de caso 25 6996.
The court has found probable cause at this time that while on active probation, you've committed a new law violation.
El juez entonces ahora encuentra motivo fundado que en este momento, durante el tiempo que tenía una libertad probatoria activa, usted cometió un nuevo incumplimiento de la ley.
Accordingly, your probation is revoked and you're to be held no bond in MM25-6996.
Así que según esto, yo le revoco su libertad probatoria, queda detenido sin fianza por el cargo 25 MMS 6996.
Yeah, I would ask the public defender to be appointed on that case and for that charge to be set at the same time as arraignment on the new charge.
All right,
Señoría,
so,
estoy pidiendo, abogada de oficio está pidiendo que el caso se ponga en el mismo calendario que la lectura del cargo.
all right, PD's office is appointed on the probation matter if they haven't been done, if that hasn't happened before. And we'll set that case over to go right along with the arraignment at the same time of this case.
Se le asigna un abogado de oficio en este caso, que si no se ha hecho todavía, estoy pidiendo que este cargo que tiene actualmente sea puesto con el cargo que está puesto para lectura de cargo.
All right, go ahead.
Last name Shino Sierra, first name Manuel.
Manuel Chino Sierra.
Mr. Sierra, you are charged with no valid driver's license.
Señor Sierra, ¿tiene usted un cargo de no tener licencia válida de manejo?
Sí.
Yes.
And we have an active ICE detainer.
¿Y tenemos retención activa para ICE?
Sí.
Yes.
There's probable cause for your charge.
Encuentro motivo fundado para el cargo.
Bond is $1,000.
Fianza de $1,000.
Are you going to hire an attorney or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
¿Contratará usted un abogado? ¿Quiere que le asigne uno?
Contrataré un abogado.
I will hire a lawyer.
Very well.
Muy bien.
Last name Zayas, first name Marcos.
Marcos Sayas.
Josiah, you are here on one count of prostitution. That is a second-degree misdemeanor.
Señor Sayas, está usted aquí por un cargo de prostitución que es un delito menor en segundo grado.
Probable cause for your arrest on the charge.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo
The bond will be $1,000.
y su fianza es de $1,000.
Are you going to hire an attorney or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
¿Contratará usted un abogado? ¿Quiere que le asigne uno?
Asignen uno.
Can you appoint me one?
We'll appoint you the public defender at this time.
Le asigno la oficina del abogado de oficio ahora.
Last name Amaro, first name Dubrowska.
Dubrowska Amaro.
Bill personnel, I'm going to hold off on getting to the warrants that came in and let's do all the females. And then once we're done with the females and before you load the remaining males, I'm going to go ahead and take a break at that time because I probably have a couple warrants waiting on me.
Yes, sir.
All right, Miss Amaro, you are charged with one count of prostitution, first-degree misdemeanor.
Señor Amaro, tiene usted un cargo de prostitución que es un delito menor en primer grado.
It was time. Probable cause for your arrest, your bond is $1,000.
Encuentro motivo fundado para el cargo, la fianza es de $1,000.
Are you going to hire an attorney or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
¿Contratará usted un abogado o quiere que yo le asigne un abogado?
Asigname un abogado.
Can you appoint me one?
We'll appoint the public defender at this time.
Le asigno un abogado de oficio ahora.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Next one is Guevara, first name Diana.
Diana Guevara.
You're charged with domestic violence battery, a third-degree felony.
Señor Guevara, tiene usted un cargo de violencia intrafamiliar que es un delito grave en tercer grado.
Probable cause for your arrest.
Encuentro motivo fundado para su arresto
Bond's gonna be $5,000.
y su fianza será de $5,000.
If you bond out, you'll be on pretrial release to include not possessing any weapons, firearms, or ammunition, and not having any contact with the alleged victim in the back.
Entonces, tendrá usted la fianza y condiciones de libertad condicional, que las condiciones van a incluir que tendrá prohibido poseer armas, armas de fuego, munición y de no tener contacto con la presunta víctima.
Are you going to hire an attorney or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
¿Contratará usted un abogado o quiere que yo le asigne a un abogado?
Que me asigne. ¿Cuánto es la fianza, disculpe?
Can you appoint me one? What is the fine, the bond again?
The Public Defender's Office is appointed and your bond is $5,000.
Se le asigna un abogado de oficio, la fianza es de $5,000.
I apologize. Did you give her one time to go with law enforcement?
Yes, ma'am, and you can go one time with the company and law enforcement to retrieve your personal belongings from the household.
Señora, usted también tiene, puede usted regresar a la casa acompañada de un agente policial para sacar sus pertenencias personales.
Okay.
All right,
Okay,
thank you. Go ahead.
gracias.
Last name Herrera, first name Marisol.
Marisol Herrera.
Sí.
Yes.
Herrera, you are charged with no valid driver's license, a misdemeanor.
Señora Herrera, ¿tiene usted un cargo de no tener licencia válida de manejar, que es un delito menor?
Sí.
Yes.
It's probable cause for your arrest.
Encuentro motivo fundado para el arresto.
Your bond will be $500.
Tendrá usted una fianza de $500.
Are you going to hire an attorney or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
¿Contratará usted un abogado o quiere que le asigne uno?
Y si no quisiera contratar abogado y solo pagar mi fianza, ¿qué sigue?
So, what then if I did not want to hire a lawyer and I just wanted to pay the bond, what would happen next?
You would have to, if you don't hire a lawyer or you don't have the court appoint you a lawyer, you're gonna be defending this matter on your own, which is a bad idea. This alleged crime is punishable by up to 60 days in jail. You should have an
Bueno.
attorney representing you, whether appointed or hired.
Si usted no quiere contratar un abogado, quiere que el juez le asigne uno, usted estaría defendiendo este caso por su cuenta, que no es muy buena idea, puesto que este delito va castigado por hasta 60 días en la cárcel. Así que usted debería ya sea pedir que se le asigne uno o contratar uno.
Ok, ¿me puedes asignar uno?
Yeah, okay, can you appoint me one then?
Public defenders appointed.
Se le asigna un abogado de oficio.
Next one, Lopez, first name Karina.
Corina López.
Lopez, you're here on a charge of petty theft, first degree misdemeanor.
Está usted aquí por un cargo de hurto menor, que es un delito menor en primer grado.
Probable cause for your arrest, your bond's gonna be $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you one?
Encuentro motivo fundado para el arresto. Tiene usted una fianza de $1,000. ¿Usted contratará un abogado o quiere que le asigne uno?
Asigne uno.
Can you appoint me one?
The public defender is appointed.
Se le asigna un abogado de oficio.
Last name Martinez, first name Anna.
Ana Martínez.
Martinez, you are charged with prostitution. That is a second-degree misdemeanor.
Señora Martínez, tiene usted un cargo de prostitución que es un delito menor en segundo grado.
Probable causes to the charge, your bond's $1,000.
Encuentro motivo fundado para el cargo. La fianza es de $1,000.
Are you going to hire an attorney or do you want me to appoint you one?
¿Contratará usted un abogado o quiere que le asigne un abogado?
Que me asigne un abogado.
Can you appoint me a lawyer?
The public defender is appointed.
Se le asigna un abogado de oficio.
Gracias.
Thank you.
All the way to the back. Last name, Ms. Costco, first name, Koala.
Paola? Yes.
What letter does the last name start with?
M-O-S-C-O-S-O.
Moscoso, Your Honor.
Sí. That's the Russian one, but she said,
I'm not getting one today.
so she do it in Egypt.
Ms. Moscoso, you are here on a charge of prostitution, first-degree misdemeanor.
Señora Moscoso, usted está aquí por un cargo de prostitución que es un delito menor en primer grado.
There's probable cause for the charge, your bond is $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Encuentro motivo fundado para el cargo. La fianza es de $1,000. ¿Contratará usted un abogado o quiere que le asigne un abogado?
Que se me asigne uno, por favor.
Can you appoint me one, please?
All right, the court is going to appoint you the public defender at this time.
El juez le asigna un abogado de oficio en este momento.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Last name is Silverio, first name Ida.
Aida Silverio.
Sí.
Yes.
Silverio, you are here on a charge of prostitution.
Señora, I'm sorry, Your Honor, go ahead.
Charge of prostitution, first-degree misdemeanor.
Está usted aquí por un cargo de prostitución que es un delito menor en primer grado.
Sí.
Yes.
There's probable cause as to the charge, your bond's $1,000.
Encuentro motivo fundado para el cargo. La fianza es de $1,000.
Are you going to hire an attorney or do you want me to appoint you one?
¿Contratará usted un abogado o quiere usted que yo le asigne uno?
Se me asigne uno, por favor.
Can you please appoint me one?
We'll appoint the public defender at this time.
Le asigno la oficina del abogado de oficio ahora.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Judge, that's all the Spanish.
All right, very well. We can continue with the rest of the females for a little bit.
Your Honor, there is one female that may speak Russian, and if she is not going to understand, I can get an interpreter for tomorrow.
Okay,
said
that individual is?
She said she speaks English too. Last name? Last name is Kilnova
Yeah, Klimova.
with a K?
Yes.
Okay, just give it. Last name Klimova, first name Yulia.
Julia Klimova. Ms. Klimova, you speak English?
Yeah, I do.
All right, well, we'll note you're here. You are here on a first-degree misdemeanor charge of prostitution. There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond's $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Can you please appoint me a lawyer?
We'll appoint you the public defender at this time.
Yes, and can you tell me what's gonna be next?
They will explain any future court dates or anything like that there at the jail. I can't give you any additional information.
Okay, so I can like pay bonds and that's it, right?
Yes, ma'am, you have a bond and you have the public defender representing you.
Okay, thank you.
I'll let you
Thanks a
back.
lot.
Last name Agnew, first name Charity. Here. Oh. Go for 51.
Ms. Agnew, you are here on one count of prostitution, second-degree misdemeanor. Also allegations of violation of probation. Probable cause as to the prostitution charge. Your bond on that will be $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Could you please appoint me one?
Ladies, office is appointed. There's also probable cause regarding the violations of probation. Regarding the violations of probation, you'll be held no bond. Public defender's office is likewise appointed to those matters.
The one to the back, last name Armis, first name Stephanie. Yep.
Go to the first page, please. Ms. Armas, you're here on a first-degree misdemeanor battery charge.
Yes, Your Honor.
There is probable cause for your arrest on this matter. Your bond's going to be $1,000. If you bond out, you'll be on pretrial release. Conditions will include that you possess no weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Also, that you have no contact with the alleged victim nor their property. Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Can I be appointed one, Your Honor?
Public defender is appointed.
Next one, last name Baker, first name Lexi.
What was that last name?
Baker.
All right, Ms. Baker, you are here on a prostitution charge. You're here on a prostitution charge. That is a second-degree misdemeanor. Probable cause for your arrest on the matter. Your bond's $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer or you want me to appoint you one?
Appoint me one.
Public defender is appointed.
Next one, last name Batson, first name
Amy Bateman.
Sorry, Judge. Amy, last name Bateman, first name Amy.
Ms. Bateman, you are here on a domestic violence battery charge. That is a first-degree misdemeanor. Probable cause for your arrest on the matter. Your bond's gonna be $5,000. Found out, you'll be on pretrial release. Conditions include that you're not possessing any weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Also that you have to hire a lawyer. Or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Will you please appoint me one?
The public defender's office is appointed.
Next one.
She had one time with law enforcement to get her stuff out.
Ms. Bateman, if in fact you reside with the alleged victim in this matter, you can go ahead and go one time with a company of law enforcement to retrieve your personal belongings.
Your Honor, may I ask something?
I can't answer any questions for you, ma'am. That's why you have an attorney, and as far as any future court dates or bond questions, they'll answer those there at the jail for you.
Thank you, sir.
Look, go ahead.
Last name Batson, first name Taja.
Ms. Batson. Ms. Batson, you're charged with prostitution, first-degree misdemeanor. Probable cause as to the count, your bond is $1,000. Are you gonna hire a lawyer or you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Can you appoint one, please?
Public defender's appointed.
Thank you.
Last name Beard, first name Kayla.
Beard, you're charged with prostitution, second-degree misdemeanor. There's probable cause for your arrest. Your bond is $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer? Or do you want me to appoint you one?
Public defender, please.
Right, they are appointed.
Thank you.
Last name Bridges, first name Jessica.
Your Honor, Sanderson Flood Defender's Office. I have a stipulation with the state regarding what the charge should be on this. That there's probable cause for no motor vehicle registration charge, which would be a second-degree misdemeanor, as opposed to the charge of principal in the first degree. That's a secondary felony that she's charged with at the moment.
Okay. State agree?
Yes.
All right, the Ms. Bridges, the state and the public defender agree that there's probable cause for a charge of no motor vehicle registration, a second-degree misdemeanor. I'll find probable cause as to the motor vehicle registration, second-degree misdemeanor. Standard bond on that is $500. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Appoint me one, please.
The defender's office is appointed.
Thank you.
Last name Brown, first name Arusha.
Brown, you're here on a prostitution charge. Second-degree misdemeanor. Probable cause for your arrest, your bond is $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Can you appoint me one, please?
Public defender's appointment.
Last name Brown, first name Sandra.
You're charged with domestic violence battery on someone over 65.
Kathleen Jones. Now you can read that. Okay, so you're after. Ma'am, you can sit down.
Look what happened. It backfired. Oh, I think this is her right now. I see it. I see her. I think, hold on, let me see.
Ms. Brown, there's probable cause for your arrest on the charge. If you bond out, you'll be on pretrial release. Conditions include that you have no contact with the alleged victim, that you can't seize weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Appoint one, please.
Public defender's appointed.
Ask for one time for her to go back to the house.
You can go, if you all reside together, you can go one time with the company of law enforcement to retrieve your personal belongings from the home.
Last name Cardona, first name Autumn.
No, you are here on a prostitution charge, second-degree misdemeanor. Probable cause for the charge, your bond's $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you one?
I'm hiring an attorney.
All right, good luck.
Thank you. Last name Cooper, first name Savannah.
Ms. Cooper, you're here on 2 third-degree felonies. They are resisting with violence and battery on a law enforcement officer, 1 first-degree misdemeanor, resisting without violence.
No bond.
Not yet.
Probable causes to both counts, ma'am. Your bond on the resisting with violence is $5,000. Your bond on the battery on a law enforcement officer is $5,000. Your bond on the resisting without violence is $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
I'm gonna hire an attorney.
All right, good luck to you.
Thank
Go
you.
ahead.
Last name Creamer, first name Lisa.
Creamer, you are charged with 1 count of petty theft. Secret misdemeanor. Probable cause on the charge now. Your bond is $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you one?
Please appoint me one.
Public defender's appointed.
Thank you. Next one, last name Daly, first name Jessica.
Ms. Daly, you're here on 1 count of domestic violence battery.
Yes, sir.
That is a first-degree misdemeanor. Probable cause for the charge, your bond will be $5,000. If you bond out, you'll be on pretrial release. Conditions to include that you possess no weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Also, that you have no contact with the other victim in the matter. If you reside together, you can go ahead and go one time with a company of law enforcement to retrieve your personal belongings. Are you going to hire an attorney or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
Will you appoint me one, please?
The Public Defender's Office is appointed. I'll also note that you were out on bond in CF 26-0179, and there's probable cause to believe that while out on bond, you've committed a new law violation. Accordingly, pursuant to Parker versus State, your bond in CF 26-0179 is revoked at this time. You're to be held no bond on that charge.
I don't know if she has an attorney on that, but if not, I would ask for public defender to be appointed on that case.
All right, so the Public Defender's Office is appointed on that if there is no private attorney representing her on that case. Go ahead.
Next one, Dan Burrell, first name Amber.
You're charged with felony petty theft, ma'am, 3rd-degree felony. Hey, she's on active probation. Do you have a case number?
Judge,
Okay.
she's in probation in cases 26 CF 493 and 25 CF
All right, hold on, because you also have 26 CF,
493
493,
and 25 CF
25 CF,
11380.
11380. All right,
Which
thank you.
person is this?
The
Sorry.
one she was booked in on, she fled to jail in those cases. I don't know why they booked her in on those.
The two you just mentioned, she's on active probation in both of them?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Umbrell, the matter that you're here on today, the petty theft charge. That is a third-degree felony. I'm finding probable cause at this time. Your bond is going to be $5,000. Would you like me to appoint you the public defender, or are you going to hire a private attorney?
Public defender.
We'll appoint you the public defender at this time. I'm also finding that you're on active local probation in CF 26-493 and CF 25-11380. Finding that there's probable cause to believe that while on probation, you've committed new law violations. Accordingly, your probations are revoked and you're to be held no bond in CF 26-493 and CF 25-11380. Does the PD want to be appointed to those if they're not already?
Yes, Your Honor, and that's in addition to the other two vops she has on the docket.
She's not on probation in those two cases. She pled to Polk County Jail.
She's on, those two that are in the.
On the
list
docket?
Aren't the ones she's on probation.
Okay, so is there any, is she our award on those then? I mean, because they're on the docket.
Yeah, they're on the docket, but she pled to them, is that right?
She pled to Polk County Jail.
Mm-hmm.
Jail sentence.
And so
She shouldn't be held on those.
How do you want to handle that?
She could be ROR on those two counts since the court's issuing and
Okay.
for what she's actually on probation.
All right, of the two VOPs that are actually on the docket today, VOP involving robbery, sudden snatching, and VOP petty theft. You've already pled to both of those. State agrees that you should be released on your own recognizance on those. Found probable cause as to the felony petty theft charge, gave you the $5,000 bond on that. And your bonds are revoked and your probation is revoked in the two cases I mentioned, CF 26-493 and CF 25-11380. And the public defender's office is appointed to all matters, including the CF cases if they haven't previously been appointed.
Thank you.
All right, go ahead.
Last name Dunbar, first name. How you say it?
Jeremiah.
Jeremiah.
All right, Ms. Dunbar's present. Ms. Dunbar, you're here on a prostitution charge. You can go to the piece. That is a second-degree misdemeanor. Probable cause for your arrest, ma'am. Your bond's $1,000. Are you gonna hire a lawyer? Or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Appoint me one, please.
Public defender's appointed.
Last name Howard, first name Shakuria.
You're charged, ma'am, with misdemeanor failure to maintain vehicle insurance. That's a second-degree misdemeanor. There is probable cause for your arrest. Your bond's gonna be $500. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you one?
You can appoint me one.
Public defender's appointed.
Thank you. Last name, Jackson, first name Channing.
I'm sorry, what was that last name again?
Jackson.
All right, thank you. Jackson, you're here on a domestic violence battery charge.
Yes, sir.
You can go to these. There's probable cause for your arrest, ma'am. Your bond is going to be $5,000. If you bond out, you'll be on pre-trial release. Conditions will include that you not possess any weapons, fire, ammunition. Also, that you have no contact with the alleged victim in the matter. If you all reside together, you can go with the company of law enforcement one time to retrieve your personal belongings. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Want me one, please?
Public defender's appointed.
Thank you.
Next, Your Honor, Jones Kathleen.
Jones, you're here on a domestic violence battery charge.
Yes.
Is this a misdemeanor? There's probable cause, ma'am, for your arrest. Your bond's gonna be $5,000. If you bond out, you'll be on pre-trial release. Conditions include that you possess no weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Also, that you have no contact with the alleged victim. Are you going to hire a attorney, or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
If you can appoint me one.
PD's office is appointed. If you all reside together, you and the alleged victim, you can go with the company of law enforcement one time to retrieve your personal belongings.
Thank you. Am I done?
Yeah, good. Your Honor, Livingston Boskis Mariah.
Ms. Bosks, you are here on a prostitution charge.
It's under Leverston, LEP. All right, ma'am, you're here on a prostitution charge, second degree misdemeanor. Probable cause for your arrest on the matter. Your bond's gonna be $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you one?
You can appoint me one.
We'll appoint you the public defender at this time.
Next, Your Honor, Lockett Yolanda.
Okay, you are here on multiple charges, resisting without violence, that's a first degree misdemeanor, resisting with violence, a third degree felony, possession of paraphernalia, a first degree misdemeanor, battery on a law enforcement officer, third degree felony, introduction of contraband into a detention facility, first degree misdemeanor, and possession of cocaine, third degree felony. There's probable cause on the resisting without violence charge, your bond is $1,000. There's probable cause on the resisting with violence charge, your bond on that is $5,000. There's probable cause on the possession of cocaine charge, your bond is gonna be $5,000. There's probable cause on the possession of paraphernalia charge, your bond is $1,000. There's probable cause of the introduction of contraband charge. Your bond on that is $1,000. And I'm not seeing a PC for the Bat Leo charge. Never mind, strike that. I just saw it. The officer alleges he was kicked. All right, there's likewise probable cause for the battery on law enforcement officer charge. The bond on that is $5,000. Are you going to hire an attorney, ma'am, or do you want me to appoint you one?
You can put one, so.
Public defenders appointed.
Next one, Lopez, first name Rosa.
Ms. Lopez, you are charged with battery on a law enforcement officer, third-degree felony, resisting with violence, third-degree felony. And looks like interference with a first responder, that is a second-degree misdemeanor. Probable cause as to all three counts. Your bonds on the two third-degree felonies are $5,000 apiece. Your bond on the second-degree misdemeanor is going to be $500. Are you going to hire an attorney, or do you want me to appoint you one?
Appoint one.
Get the public defenders appointed.
Next one, Merriman, first name Brittany.
All right, ma'am, you are charged with one count of prostitution, second-degree misdemeanor.
Sir.
Probable cause for your arrest, your bond is $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you one?
Appoint me one, please.
Public defender is appointed.
Next one is Matthews, first name Jemiah.
Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Matthews, you're here on a prostitution charge, second-degree misdemeanor. Probable cause for your arrest on the matter, your bond's $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you one?
I'll hire one.
Very well, can we go to the first page there? Do we have a case number for her active probation? Is it local probation or out of county? If we know. You're not seeing anything?
I'll see anything local, let me check the UC and make sure.
All right. All right, good luck, ma'am.
Thank you.
Next one is McKelvey, first name Teresa.
Ms. McKelvey, you're here on a prostitution charge, second-degree misdemeanor. Probable cause for your arrest, ma'am. Your bond's $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or you want me to appoint you one?
If you could appoint me one, please.
I'll appoint you the public defender at this time.
Thank you.
Second one. The next one is Meeks, first name Summer.
Yes. Yep. That's
Forgetting my own.
all right, Summer Meeks, ma'am, you are here on a warrant issued by Circuit Judge Harb. That warrant makes for probable cause. Underlying charges, it's alleged that.
Sir, he let me out for my father's funeral. That's the only reason why I had a bill. I didn't know if I had a bill, I was going to get a warrant out for probation. I didn't know that.
I gotta go by what's in front of me, ma'am. Per that warrant, it's alleged you violated your probation. The underlying charges are resisting without battery, possession of cannabis, and possession of paraphernalia. The warrant makes for probable cause. It calls for a no bond hold. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you one?
Get one. Can I please have a bill, sir?
He let me out. The judge gave me a bail to go to attend my father's funeral. That's the only reason why I have.
Listen to me, I'm gonna appoint you the public defender, they'll be out to talk to you shortly, and then they can file any motion with Judge Hart that they feel is relevant. All right, good luck, go ahead.
Next one, last name Neal, first name Haley.
Is Neil, you're here on a couple matters, possession of cocaine, third-degree felony, prostitution charge, second-degree misdemeanor, possession of paraphernalia, first-degree misdemeanor, allegation of a violation of probation. Probable cause on the prostitution charge, your bond is gonna be $1,000. There's probable cause on the possession of cocaine charge, your bond is gonna be $5,000. There's probable cause on the paraphernalia charge, your bond is going to be $1,000. There's probable cause on the violation of probation charge, your bond is gonna be no bond on that. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Formula please.
Public defender is appointed to all charges.
Your Honor, regarding the BOP, I'm not quite sure, is that a Polk County case?
This is DOC Orlando.
I'm not really sure what that is, but I don't think it's a Polk County case.
Do you have any documentation confirming the VOP?
She's on,
Apparently it is out of Orange County.
what was that? It just shows Orlando, it isn't. She's on probation to next February.
Is that, you said it's in Orlando?
Yeah.
Yeah, we cannot be appointed on that one case.
All right, so because the violation is outside of our circuit, I cannot appoint the public offender on that charge. They are appointed as to all the other ones except for the VOP. All right, go ahead.
Last name Rodriguez, first name Nashley.
Rodriguez, you're here on a prostitution charge. That is a first-degree misdemeanor. There's probable cause for your arrest. Your bond's $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Hire a lawyer.
All right, good luck.
Last name Ruben, first name Melanie. Ruben, you are charged with living off prostitution earnings. That's a second-degree felony. Also aiding and abetting in the commission of prostitution. That's a second-degree misdemeanor. Probable causes to both counts. Your bond on the second degree felony is going to be $10,000. Your bond on the aiding and abetting commission of prostitution charge is going to be $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you one?
Your Honor, if you can appoint me a lawyer.
Public defenders appointed.
Thank you.
Last name Sellers, first name Julissa? Yes.
As Sellers, you can go to the PC. The Sellers, you're charged with battery on a law enforcement officer. That's a third degree felony. Resisting officer without violence. That is a first degree misdemeanor.
No one building all the seats.
Probable causes to both counts. Your bond on the battery on a law enforcement officer is $5,000. On the resisting without is $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you one?
Can you appoint me one, Your Honor?
Public defenders appointed.
Thank you so much. Last name Shirley, first name Kimberly?
You're here on a prostitution charge, second degree misdemeanor. Probable cause for your arrest on the matter. Your bond's $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Appoint me one.
The PD's office is appointed.
Last name Tab, first name Melissa?
You're here on 3 counts, possession of cannabis, third degree felony, possession of methamphetamine with intent within 1,000 feet of a convenience store or a business, with intent to sell within 1,000 feet of a convenience store or business. That's a first degree felony, and then possession of paraphernalia, a first degree misdemeanor.
What? That was a what? Shh.
Just telling you, okay?
There's probable cause as to the possession of paraphernalia charge. Your bond on that will be $1,000. Probable cause as to the possession of cannabis resin. Your bond on that will be $1,000. Hold on a second. Actually, strike that. The bond on the paraphernalia is $1,000. The bond on the cannabis resin is $5,000. Probable cause as to the possession of meth with intent to sell. Your bond on that will be $15,000. Probable cause as to all counts. You have bonds on all counts. Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Appoint me one.
These offices appointed.
Someone, last name Tanner, first name Tabitha.
Can you move that?
Tanner, you're here on a domestic violence battery charge. It is a first degree misdemeanor. Probable cause as to the count of domestic violence battery. Your bond's gonna be $5,000. If you bond out, you'll be on pretrial release. Conditions to include that you not possess any weapons, firearms, or ammunition, that you have no contact with the alleged victim. Also, if you reside together, you can go with law enforcement one time to obtain your personal belongings. Are you going to hire an attorney or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
Appoint me one.
Okay, PD's office is appointed.
Last name Taylor, first name Sherry.
Ms. Taylor, you're here on a domestic violence battery by strangulation charge. That's a third degree felony. Also tampering with a witness. That is a second degree felony. Probable causes to both counts. On the domestic violence battery by strangulation charge, your bond's gonna be $5,000. If you bond out, you'll be on pretrial release. Conditions will include that you possess no weapons or firearms. Also that you have no contact with the alleged victim in the matter, nor their property. If you all live together, you can go one time with a company of law enforcement to retrieve your personal belongings.
I have a question, Your Honor.
I can't answer questions, ma'am. Let me ask you this. Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you one?
I need for you to appoint me one.
Appoint the office of the public defender at this time. You have an attorney that can answer all your questions and any scheduling questions you may have, or bond questions. They'll go ahead and address them there at the jail for you.
Thank you.
Last name White, first name Chantil.
This is Miss Sherry Taylor. Did you give her one time with law enforcement?
I did.
And what was the bond on the tampering charge?
The tampering charge, I made up this thing. Go back. That was, the tampering charge, her bond is $10,000. Thank you for that.
How much?
10,000.
Ma'am, which is standard.
Sorry.
Step on over. Last name White, first name Chantil.
Ms. White, you are here on several counts, possession of drug paraphernalia. That's a first-degree misdemeanor. Introduction of contraband to a detention facility, that's a first-degree misdemeanor. Prostitution, third-degree felony. Possession of methamphetamine, third-degree felony. And possession with intent to sell or deliver or manufacture cocaine, a second-degree felony.
My stand.
Probable cause on the prostitution charge. Your bond on that is going to be $5,000. There's probable cause as to the possession of paraphernalia charge. Your bond on that is $1,000. Probable cause as to the possession of methamphetamine charge. Your bond on that is $5,000.
That's good.
Probable cause as to the charge of possession with intent to deliver cocaine. Your bond on that is $10,000. Lastly, there's probable cause for the introduction of contraband charge. Your bond on that is going to be $1,000. So if you have this all counts, your bond counts. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Appoint me one.
So the defender's appointed.
Okay. Last name Woodley, first name Shauna.
Yeah.
There's probable causes to both counts, Ms. Woodley. The possession of cocaine charge, your bond is $5,000. The possession of paraphernalia charge. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
I want one appointed.
Where's Andrew?
Office is appointed.
Okay, that's the back. Last name Rodriguez, first name Margarita.
Sandra Smith, Public Defender's Office. On this case, I do have a stipulation with the state that there is no probable cause and she should be released on her own recognizance on the possession of drug paraphernalia charge since no paraphernalia was mentioned in the affidavit.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Rodriguez, you can go to the piece. Ms. Rodriguez, you're charged with possession of methamphetamine, a third-degree felony. The public defender and the state agree that you should be ROR'd on the charge of possession of paraphernalia. That is a first-degree misdemeanor. And then you're charged with misdemeanor prostitution.
Hey, guys, I'm not sure. Yes, sir. Want to see back there. You don't have to. This one's. I can fit one. Yeah, one more. Oh, and David, come on. Yeah, just want to see. Michael Davis.
But there's probable cause as to the possession of methamphetamine charge. Your bond's gonna be $5,000. There's probable cause as to the prostitution charge. Your bond's gonna be $1,000. You are ROR'd on the possession of drug paraphernalia charge. Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you one?
21.
Public defender's office is appointed.
Second row, first one.
All right, Judge, this is break time. That's all the females.
Very well. We're gonna take a quick 5-minute break. I have probably a couple warrants waiting on me and we'll come back and continue at that point.
When you do something, the muscles are like, what is that?
Muscle memory was not there.
Before.
Anybody else not there besides me?
Okay, there's, yeah, everybody's gonna, yeah.
I'm gonna walk it there.
I mean, we all could go out that way right now. We all could go out that way right now.
Only 55 more to go. Yes, I did count.
I see the number
Hey,
24.
Miss Andrew, if y'all want, we'll double check to see if they just want y'all using the bathrooms in the back hallway from now on. So that door just stays locked at all times and doesn't get missed.
How, I guess.
I mean, I guess when we leave, we could go out the back way too.
Yeah. I mean, as long as that door's locked, that's our main thing. And we've had people complain about it being unlocked especially on Mondays.
Yeah, we can just go out the street.
But we'll double check and make sure that it's all right for y'all just to use the restrooms in the back, so you ain't got to keep going out that door during court.
Okay. Lost it. We did
Like 50 or 60 females.
Yeah.
It was over half.
It was a lot of female. Oh, that hurts.
She had the 20 Spanish, and then there was like 20 something in South, so that knocked out 3. So yeah, so it's about.
Is that somebody that needs
about 345?
or is that, who would that be? Oh, good.
Okay. It was allied. 30 hours.
Okay. I was checking to see it was locked.
We didn't know that's we're still in.
Oh, yeah. We're getting ready for part 2 or part 3. Okay.
I feel like we're just now starting first appearance.
Yeah.
With this number.
Okay, let me start reading it again. Oh my God. I got through the E's. Let me start in the F's.
No.
Just remember, y'all weren't muted.
That's all they can ask.
You didn't say anything bad, just remember you're not muted.
Remember this.
What
There were
now?
a couple that were competitive.
Okay, good.
Ruthie.
I'm just like, I guess we'll find out about them. They can just be set for tomorrow and I'll deal with it then. And another 145 tomorrow.
It would be like 30.
Well, the thing about tomorrow is at least tomorrow morning to look at it all. I don't have to do it all in less than 2 hours and staple and alphabetize all my own paperwork.
Yeah.
You know, that takes a while to do that. It has took an hour and 10 minutes for this to print out. So it starts at 6:30. At 7:40, I finally had them all stapled and in here. I'm my own secretary on the weekend. Okay, I'm gonna start reading again. Still in the F's. And I'm already having a problem with the last F case. How is this an F1? This guy, how is that? I thought that was an F2. I haven't read it yet. I just looked at the charges and I'm like, this.
If there's damage over the house and
He's charged with burnt structure up there, the dwelling. But you can't be charged twice. I have to make sure.
Got a file motion on that. That's one of the ones.
I was gonna see if there's two burglaries or one. Let me double check that. And then
We
we
have a
have-
file motion on that one because that's this one time in Burke exposed it.
have a challenge on the one, maybe, I don't know. Okay, hold on a second. This one's an F1. And for some reason, that one's also an F1. Let me see if I can figure this out.
Because there's two criminal mischiefs, so is it two?
Oh, maybe it's two AVs, it looks like. Defense. Dang. Okay. Oh my goodness. Wow. Um. I have to read it again. This one's hard.
I think one's the trailer. And then the other is because he was under the carport of the other.
So it's two different.
I think it's two different places, yeah.
But the other one was occupied. I guess I'm just down to the occupied structural conveyance one.
Yeah, the property that you went in the carport, that was occupied, so that's the occupied one, and the other was.
That was a hard one to read. Moving on. We already did this one. Well, some of these we already did. I just didn't want to get them out of order. Oh, I was only missing one affidavit today, and I requested it, and I haven't even read it yet, and I haven't even thanked them for sending it to me. Okay, I'm just now ready to read it. Oh my God. If I can find it. Oh, here it is.
Sorted out Thursdays to which.
Okay, so. Ran away. Okay. I've never read that one. Did that one already? Already did that.
Feels like 300 down, another 200 to go.
It's only 55.
But it feels like it's 30.
We've already done over 100.
Judge, just let us know when you're ready.
All right, go ahead. You can call the next individual.
First one, last name Bobo, first name Andre.
Bobo, Andre.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Bobo, you are. Mr. Bobo, you're charged with, looks like domestic violence, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon without intent to kill. You can go to the DC. That is a third-degree felony. I'll read the probable cause affidavit, see if there's probable cause for your arrest on this. There's probable cause for your arrest and discharge. Your bond's gonna be $5,000. If you bond out, you're gonna be on pretrial release. Conditions include that you possess no weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Also, that you have no contact with the alleged victim or their property. If you all share a home, you can go ahead one time with the company of law enforcement to retrieve your personal belongings. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you one? The public defender's office is appointed.
Okay, step on. Last name Donaldson, first name Scott.
Donaldson, you are charged with 1 count of prostitution, second-degree misdemeanor.
They came from Brooklyn, all of them on the phone.
Probable cause for your arrest, sir. Your bond's $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Start with public defender. Thank you.
We'll appoint you the public defender at this time.
Thank you.
The next one is Glover, first name Damaris. Damaris.
However, you're charged with 1 count of resisting without violence. That's a first-degree misdemeanor. There are also allegations of violation of probation and failure to appear. Probable cause on the resisting charge, your bond's $1,000. That's all we have? Oh, okay. Probable cause. Do we have any teletypes for the actual warrants? Thank you. This is it. Got a warrant for your arrest here issued by Circuit Judge Harb. The warrant makes for probable cause. It alleges you violated your probation. You're to be held no bond on that. Then there is a warrant issued by County Judge Flynn on underlying charges of trespass, possession of paraphernalia, possession of cannabis. The warrant makes for probable cause. It alleges you failed to appear at arraignment. You have a $2,000 bond for each of those counts. Are you going to hire an attorney, or do you want me to appoint you one?
Point one.
We'll appoint you the public defender at this time.
Last name Hammond, first name Alvin.
And Mr. Hammond, you are here on a prostitution charge, first degree misdemeanor. Probable cause for your arrest. Your bond is $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Appoint me one.
All right, the public defender is appointed.
Next one, last name is Mallow, first name Bailey.
Mr. Mallow, you're here on a prostitution charge, first degree misdemeanor. There's probable cause for your arrest. Your bond is $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you one?
I'm gonna hire a lawyer.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
Last name Martinez, first name Tyler.
Mr. Martinez, you're here likewise on a first degree misdemeanor prostitution charge. Probable cause for your arrest. Your bond is $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
I'll hire one.
All right, good luck to you.
Next one is McGowan, first name Desmond.
Maybe repair.
McGowan, you are here on a first-degree misdemeanor prostitution charge.
Down the road. All bro.
Probable cause for the arrest, your bond is $1,000. Are you going to hire an attorney or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
Hire an attorney.
I'll let you.
Next one, last name Sanchez, first name Jesus.
Hey, yes. No wonder.
You are here on a domestic violence charge. Third-degree felony.
Is it a penalty?
Is a third-degree felony.
Hi, Scott. Daniel Smith.
Probable cause for the charge, sir. Your bond is $5,000. If you found out, you'll be on pretrial release. Conditions include also that you have no contact with the alleged victim in the matter. If you reside together, you can go with the company of law enforcement one time to retrieve your personal belongings. Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Appoint me a lawyer.
The public defender is appointed.
When is my next court date?
He doesn't know.
I'll
Next
provide that
one.
information here to you.
Next one, last name Allen, first name Eric.
Yeah, I'm going to call out.
Alan, you are here on a charge of possession of paraphernalia. That's a first-degree misdemeanor. Also a charge of possession of methamphetamine, third-degree felony. So there's probable causes to both counts. Your bond on the possession of methamphetamine charge is $5,000. Your bond on the paraphernalia charge is $1,000. Are you going to hire an attorney or do you want me to appoint you one?
One.
The public defender is appointed. I'll note that you are out on bond in CF 26-0884. And that while out on bond in that case, there's probable cause to believe you've committed a new law violation. Accordingly, pursuant to Parker versus State, your bond is revoked in CF 26-0884. You'll be held no bond in that case. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Judge, that next one was last name Alvarez, first name Francisco. He was uncooperative. Bring back tomorrow.
That'll be fine. Francisco Antonio Alvarez, we'll go ahead and bring him back tomorrow. Booking number 2026-12539.
Last name Andrews, first name Don Quarius.
Mr. Andrews, you're here on a solicitation charge involving prostitution, first-degree misdemeanor. Probable cause for your arrest, your bond is $1,000. Are you gonna hire a lawyer or you want me to appoint you one?
Appoint me one.
We'll appoint you the public defender at this time.
Step on. Last name Biker, first name Nathan.
Sanderson Flood Defender's Office. I do have a stipulation with the state regarding the paraphernalia charge. that on that one charge, there is no probable cause for it. He should be released on his own recognizance as it was not mentioned in the police affidavit.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Biker. You can go with this. Biker, you're charged with looks like 3 first-degree misdemeanors. They are resisting without violence, solicitation involving prostitution, and possession of paraphernalia. The defense and the state have agreed that you should be ROR'd, that there is probable cause, but you should be ROR'd on did y'all stipulate to PC or that there is no PC?
There is no PC. It
No
wasn't
PC on the paraphernalia.
All right, so they've stipulated that there is no probable cause on to support the charge of possession of drug paraphernalia, and thus you should be released on your own recognizance as far as that charge is concerned. There's also a charge of possession of cocaine. That's a 3rd-degree felony. All right, on the charge of prostitution, 1st-degree misdemeanor, there's probable cause. Your bond on that is $1,000. On the resisting without violence charge, there's probable cause. Your bond on that is $1,000. There is no probable cause to support the possession of drug paraphernalia charge. You are ROR'd on that one. There is probable cause on the possession of cocaine charge. Your bond on that is $5,000. There's probable cause as to all 3 counts, but for the paraphernalia charge, you have bonds on all 3, but for the paraphernalia charge where you are ROR'd. Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Appoint me one, please.
We'll appoint you public defender at this time.
Last name Blethen, first name Ethan.
So you are here on a charge of solicitation involving prostitution, 1st-degree misdemeanor. Disregard that unduty judge. Those are warrants that are coming in. All right, so there is probable cause for your arrest on this matter. Your bond's going to be $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
You can appoint me one, Your Honor.
I'll appoint you the public defender at this time.
Last name Butrago, first name Kevin.
So you are here. We're here on a prostitution charge, 1st-degree misdemeanor. Probable cause for your arrest on the charge. Your bond's going to be $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Appoint me one, please.
I'll appoint you the public defender to represent you. I'll note you were out on bond in MM 25-3407, and there's probable cause to believe that while out on bond, you've committed a new law violation of solicitation. Accordingly, pursuant to Parker versus State, your bond in MM 25-3407 is revoked and be held liable.
For it to be set at the same time as the arraignment on the other case.
If we can go ahead and set that MM 25 to run along with the arraignment on the solicitation.
Hey, Judge, the next one we're going to call, last name is Emerson. First name is Alexander.
Mr. Emerson, you are here on a trespass charge. That is a first degree misdemeanor. Right, so there's probable cause for your arrest. Your bond's gonna be $1,000. Are you going to hire an attorney or do you want me to appoint you one? All right, we'll appoint you the public defender at this time.
Step over there. Last name Bunch, first name Dalton. We don't do sentencing today.
Bunch, you are here on solicitation of prostitution charge. That is a first degree misdemeanor. Probable cause for your arrest, your bond's $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Appoint me one.
Public defenders appointed.
Last name Carr, first name Robert.
Mr. Carr, you're here on a solicitation involving prostitution charge, third degree felony. Probable cause for your arrest on the charge, your bond's $5,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer? Or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Only one, please.
Public defenders appointed.
Next one Carter, first name Michael.
Sandra Smith, Public Defender's Office. I have a stipulation with the state regarding the criminal mischief charge, that there's only probable cause for a secondary misdemeanor, as there was no damage amount mentioned in the police report, as opposed to the first degree misdemeanor charge that he's charged with.
All right, Mr. Carter, you are currently charged with burglary of occupied structure or conveyance. That's a second degree felony. Also criminal mischief, a first degree misdemeanor. The state and the defense agree that what is currently charged should be a second degree misdemeanor, not a first. There's probable cause as to the burglary charge. Your bond is going to be $10,000. I'm finding probable cause as to second degree misdemeanor criminal mischief. Your bond on that is going to be $500. If you bond out, you'll be on pretrial release. You're not to have any contact with the alleged victim nor their property. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Appoint me a lawyer, please, Your Honor.
I'll appoint you the public defender at this time.
Okay, thank you.
Last name Cologne, first name David.
All right, Mr. Cologne, you can go this. Mr. Cologne, you're here on a possession of cocaine charge, a possession of paraphernalia charge, and a solicitation charge. The cocaine is an F3, the remaining two are first-degree misdemeanors. I previously read your co-defendant's probable cause affidavit. Probable cause as to all three counts. Your bonds are as follows. On the paraphernalia count, your bond is $1,000. On the solicitation count, your bond is $1,000. On the possession of cocaine count, your bond is $5,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Go ahead. No, say it again.
Point one, Your Honor.
We'll appoint you the public defender at this time. I'm sorry? The soliciting $1,000.
Last name Davis, first name Michael.
Mr. Davis, you are here on a warrant issued by County Judge Stabey. The warrant makes for probable cause. The warrant involves possession of cannabis and possession of paraphernalia charges, and it gives you a $1,000 bond per count. It's alleged that you failed to appear for an arraignment on those charges. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer? Right, they are appointed. Good luck.
Next one, last name is Fernandez, first name Joey.
Anderson, Public Defender's Office. I do have a stipulation with the state that he's charged with 2 counts of resisting without violence, that on one of those charges, there is no probable cause and he should be released on his own recognizance on one of the 2 counts.
That's correct.
Okay. Probable cause as to the one, you're charged with 2 counts of resisting without violence. Both are first-degree misdemeanors. I'm finding probable cause as to 1. Your bond is $1,000. You will be ROR'd on the second per agreement of the defense and the state. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
You could appoint me a lawyer, and you said it would be the second, sir?
The PD's office is appointed. You have bond on 1 count, you're released on the other.
Okay, yes, sir, and I just have to pay the bond.
They'll answer any questions that you have. They'll answer them for you. If not, your attorney will answer it for you.
Thank you.
All right, good luck.
Last name is Fletcher, first name Rosarian.
It's out of the way.
Okay. It's listed as Fletcher on the first appearance list.
Okay. All right. Mr. Fletcher, you're here on a battery charge, first-degree misdemeanor, prostitution charge, also first-degree misdemeanor. Probable causes to both counts. Your bonds are $1,000 per count. Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
I'll appoint me one.
The public defender's office is appointed.
Last name Flowers, first name Evan.
Flowers, you're here. You're here, sir, on one count of burglary of a structure or dwelling. That's a first degree felony. One count of burglary of an occupied structure and or conveyance. That's a first degree felony. There's grand theft motor vehicle, a third degree felony. Possession of burglary tools, third degree felony. Criminal mischief, third degree felony, and breaking or injuring offense, first degree misdemeanor. I'm going to read a probable cause affidavit, see if there's probable cause for your arrest of these charges. Probable cause as to the breaking or injuring offense. Your bond on that is $1,000. Probable cause as to the possession of burglary tools. Your bond on that is $5,000. Probable cause as to both burglary counts and both grand theft counts. Your bonds on the grand theft counts are going to be $5,000 apiece.
State would ask for the burglary counts to remain at no bond until the pretrial detention hearing is posted.
Right, it's probable cause as to both burglary counts. The state has filed a motion for pretrial detention. I'll note that both counts are statutory, dangerous crimes. You are to be held no bond on those two counts pending your next court date, Thursday at 1 p.m.
You said Thursday at 1 p.m., sir?
Thursday at 1 p.m. Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Appoint me one, sir.
I apologize. What was the bond on the criminal mischief?
Sorry? We haven't done a bond on criminal mischief. His bond will be standard on that, third degree felony bond, $5,000.
And that's per each one?
Yes. That's
They was thinking about grand theft auto.
He did. So 5,000 each. Last name Griggs, first name Jamie.
Mr. Briggs, you are here. You're here on the solicitation count involving prostitution. That's a first degree misdemeanor. Probable cause for the charge, your bond is $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer? Do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Public defender, Your Honor.
We'll appoint them at this time.
Appreciate you.
Look,
Last name Hess, first name Christopher.
Mr. Hess, you're here on a domestic violence battery charge involving someone over the age of 65. That's a third degree felony. There's probable cause for your arrest, sir. Your bond's gonna be $5,000. If you bond out, you'll be on pretrial release. The conditions include that you not possess any weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Also that you have no contact with the alleged victim in the matter. If you reside together at one time with the company of law enforcement, you can go back to the home to obtain your personal belongings. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you one?
Why not?
I'll appoint you the public defender at this time.
Last name Hoskins, first name Jonah.
Hoskins, you're here on a domestic violence battery charge, first degree misdemeanor. Probable cause for your arrest on the matter. Your bond's $5,000. If you bond out, you'll be on pretrial release. Conditions will include that you have no contact with the alleged victim, also that you're not possessing weapons, firearms, or ammunition. If you all reside together, you can go one time with the company of law enforcement to retrieve your personal belongings. Are you going to hire an attorney, or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
Appoint me one.
I will appoint you the public defender at this time.
Judge, what was his bond?
5,000.
The next one is Isidro, first name Adolfo.
I'm sorry, the last name was?
Isidro with the I.
All right, thank you. All right, Adolfo Isidro, Mr. Isidro, you are here. You're going to You're here on a charge of written or electronic threats. That's a second degree felony. Also, unlawful use of a two-way communication device. That's a third degree felony. Probable causes to both counts. As to the written electronic threats involving a mass shooting, there is probable cause. Your bond on that is $10,000. As to the unlawful use of a two-way communication device, there's probable cause on that. Your bond is $5,000 on that count. Are you going to hire an attorney, or do you want me to appoint you one?
Appoint me one.
All right, the court's going to appoint the public defender's office at this time.
Last name Jones, first name Daryl.
All right, so I've got a warrant here. Apparently, this was a warrant issued by Circuit Judge Denmark. The warrant makes for probable cause. It's on a dealing in stolen property count. State dealing in stolen property is a second-degree felony.
Yes, sir.
All right, your bond is going to be $10,000. Are you going to hire an attorney, or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
Appoint me one, please.
We'll appoint the Office of the Public Defender. I'm not going to deal with it prior.
Last name Kearney, first name Jasmine.
What was the bond on Jones? I missed it.
Standard, for an F2, 10,000.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sorry, what was that, next individual? Was it Kearney?
Last name Kearney, first name Jasmine.
All right, Mr. Kearney, you are here, it looks like, you can go ahead, let me see. Allegations of violation of probation, also a prostitution charge. You know the problem comes.
Yes.
There you go. The prostitution charge is a first-degree misdemeanor. Probable cause as to the solicitation charge, your bond's gonna be $1,000. There's also probable cause as to the violation of probation counts, all three. You'll be held no bond, that's to all three. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you one?
Appoint me one.
We'll appoint you the public defender as to all matters.
Last name LaBoy, first name Erasmo.
Mr. LaBoy, you're here on a prostitution charge, first-degree misdemeanor. Probable cause for your arrest, sir. Your bond's $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Can you appoint me one, please?
We'll appoint you the public defender at this time.
Thank you.
Last name Loro, first name Roberto.
Laurel, you're here on a prostitution charge, second-degree misdemeanor. Probable cause for the arrest, sir. Your bond's gonna be $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Appoint me one, please.
And the public defender's office is appointed.
Last name Lewis, first name Thomas.
Mr. Lewis, you're here on a prostitution charge, second-degree misdemeanor. Probable cause of the prostitution charge. Your bond's gonna be $1,000. Are you going to hire an attorney or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
I'd like to be appointed one.
The public defender's office is appointed at this time. I'll note that you are on probation in 25 MM-6926. And there's probable cause to believe that while on probation, you've committed a new violation involving prostitution. Accordingly, your probation is revoked and you'll be held no bond in 25 MM-6926.
And I would ask for our office to be appointed on that violation probation case, and it be set at the same time as the arraignment on the new charge.
We'll do that. PD's appointed to 25 MM-6926, and if we can likewise set that along with the solicitation arraignment.
Next one, Lomax, first name Christian.
Right, Mr. Lomax, you're here on a possession of paraphernalia charge. That's a first-degree misdemeanor. Possession of cannabis charge, first-degree misdemeanor. Prostitution charge, second-degree misdemeanor. Will cause us to all three counts. Your bonds are $1,000 per count. Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you one?
Appoint me one.
Defender's appointed. Oh, I'm sorry, you said you wanted to hire one?
The public defender.
What's the public defender?
All right, they're appointed.
Last name Lomnick, first name Kyle.
Mr. Lomnick, you're here on a domestic violence battery charge. That's a first-degree misdemeanor. Probable cause as to the charge, sir, your bond's $5,000. If you bond out, you'll be on pretrial release. Conditions to include that you possess no weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Also, that you have no contact with the alleged victim. If you reside together, you can go with law enforcement one time to obtain your personal belongings. Are you going to hire an attorney or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
Point one.
All right, the public defender's office is appointed.
Last name Malone, first name Joseph.
Yeah, one time is. I'm sorry, what was that last name?
Malone.
Malone, you're here on a prostitution charge, first-degree misdemeanor. Probable cause for your arrest, sir. Your bond's $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Appoint me one, please.
Edie's office is open.
Thank you.
Last name Mathis, first name Trennis.
Mr. Mathis, you're here on a couple matters. There's an outstanding warrant for your arrest. There's also a count of resisting without violence. That's a first degree misdemeanor. And there's a possession of cannabis resin count. That's a third degree felony. Regarding the outstanding warrant, that appears to be a child support matter. There's a writ of bodily attachment. That writ was issued by Circuit Judge Winstead. It makes for probable cause on your arrest. The warrant states that you have a $3,000 cash purge. If you're able to make that cash purge, you'll be released. Otherwise, you'll be taken in front of a magistrate or hearing officer as quickly as possible. And the warrant makes for probable cause for your arrest as to that matter. Probable cause as to the resisting without violence, your bond's $1,000 on that. There's probable cause as to the possession of cannabis resin. Your bond on that is $5,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Appoint me one.
The public defender is appointed.
The next one, last name Mendoza, first name Jose.
Mendoza, you are here on a domestic violence battery count. That is a charge as a third degree felony. Probable cause as to the count, your bond is $5,000. If you bond out, you'll be on pretrial release. Conditions include that you're not possessing any weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Also, that you have no contact with the alleged victim in the matter. If you reside together, you can go one time with a company of law enforcement to obtain your personal belongings. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Appoint me a lawyer.
Public defender is appointed.
Thank you.
Next one is Hillier, first name Brawley.
Mr. Collier, you are here. You can go to, let me see. You're here on one count of possession of cannabis resin. That's a third degree felony. 2 first degree misdemeanors, possession of cannabis and possession of paraphernalia. Probable cause is to all counts. Your bond on the possession of cannabis resin is $5,000. Your bond on the possession of cannabis is $1,000. On the paraphernalia account, $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Can you appoint me one?
Public defender is appointed.
Last name Powell, first name Savalas.
Yes, ma'am.
Before we get there real quick, did we previously call Noah Garashi?
The last name, what was the last name again?
Starts with a G.
Yes, we did.
We did? Okay, thank you. Sorry?
Yeah, that was, yeah, Nicole Gaines was the.
Oh, Ms. Gaines, okay. All right, thank you. This next individual, their name?
This was,
Powell.
Powell.
Savalas.
Mr. Powell. Mr. Powell, you're here on a resisting without violence charge. That's a first degree misdemeanor. Good. Probable cause for your arrest on the matter. Your bond's gonna be $1,000. Are you gonna hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Appoint one.
Right, the PD's office is appointed.
Yes, sir.
Next one is Restus, first name Corey.
Mr. Respis, you're here on a prostitution charge. You could go to the PC. You're here on a prostitution charge, first degree misdemeanor. Probable cause for your arrest, your bond's $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Appoint me one, Your Honor.
I'll appoint you the public defender at this time.
Next one is Richard.
Mr. Richard, you're here on a prostitution charge. You can go to the PC. There is a first degree misdemeanor. It's probable cause for your arrest, sir. Your bond's $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Public defender, please.
Right, they are appointed.
Last name Rivera, first name Jose.
Mr. Rivera, you're charged with a prostitution count, first degree misdemeanor. Probable cause for your arrest, your bond's $1,000. Are you going to hire an attorney or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
Can you appoint me one?
The public defender is appointed.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Next one, last name Rose, first name Johnson.
Sandra Smith, Public Defender's Office. I have a stipulation with the state regarding his paraphernalia charge. That there is no probable cause that he should be released on his own recognizance on that charge since there was no paraphernalia mentioned in the police report. That's fact.
All right, Mr. Rose, you're currently charged with, can we go to the PC? There's a warrant for your arrest for failure to appear on an underlying charge of driving on a suspended license out of Orange County. That warrant makes for probable cause. It calls for a $500 bond. Go to the PC affidavit. But you're also charged with no valid driver's license. Court finds probable cause for that. Your bond on that is going to be $500. You're also charged with possession of cannabis and possession of paraphernalia. Both of those are first-degree misdemeanors. The state and the defense have agreed that on the possession of paraphernalia charge, you should be released on your own recognizance. And there is probable cause as to the possession of cannabis charge. Your bond on that will be $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Public defender, sir.
We'll appoint the public defender at this time.
Thank you.
Last name Rowe, first name Paul.
Sandra Smith, Public Defender's Office. A stipulation state that probable cause for a secondary misdemeanor trespass of a structure.
That's correct, John.
All right, Mr. Rowe. What are the PC? You're currently charged with trespass of an occupied structure / conveyance of first-degree misdemeanor. The state and the defense agree that it should be charged as a second-degree misdemeanor.
Your Honor,
Right. Court finds probable cause as the second-degree misdemeanor trespass. Your bond's going to be $500. Are you going to hire a lawyer? Or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Your Honor, I was wondering if I could be R&R. I have a roofing job. It'll give me another chance to society. I start Monday, 6 days a week.
Can't do that, sir. My question is, do you want an attorney or not?
You can appoint me one.
All right. PD's appointed. Good luck.
The bond's 500, Judge.
Yes.
Last name is Scott, first name Tobias.
Good.
Mr. Scott, you're here, looks like on a warrant. Go to the PC. County Judge Flynn issued a warrant for your arrest on an underlying charge of trespass. It alleges that you failed to appear at an arraignment. The warrant makes for probable cause and it grants you a $1,000 bond. Are you going to hire an attorney, or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
Point one.
Appoint you the PD at this time.
Okay, you step over. Last name Smith, first name Daniel.
Yes.
Smith, you're charged with domestic violence battery, prior conviction, third-degree felony. Here go to the PC.
I didn't hear you. What? Excuse me?
You're charged with a third-degree felony, domestic violence battery charge. All right, so there's probable cause for your arrest on the charge. Your bond's $5,000. If you bond out, you'll be on pretrial release. Conditions to include that you possess no weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Also, that you have no contact with the alleged victim in the matter. If you all reside together, you can go one time with a company of law enforcement to retrieve your personal belongings. Are you going to hire an attorney, or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
Public defender, please.
All right, they are appointed.
One question, the child, I have the ex-wife, we have a 50-50 week on, week off. How do I go about contacting my child if I can't? Can I have my, the grandmother contact, child?
We'll have to discuss that with your attorney, sir.
Okay, thank you.
All right, good luck.
Last name Soto, for first name Fernando.
What was that last name again?
Soto.
Got it. All right, Fernando Soto, Mr. Soto, you're charged with driving on a suspended license. You can go to the PC. It is a third-degree felony. There's probable cause for your arrest, sir. Your bond's gonna be $5,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
You can appoint me one.
Public defender's appointed.
Thank you.
Last name Taylor, first name Nigel.
Nigel Taylor. Mr. Taylor, you're here on a prostitution charge, first-degree misdemeanor. Probable cause for your arrest, your bond's $1,000. Are you going to hire an attorney, or do you want me to appoint you an attorney? We'll appoint you the public defender at this time.
Last name Tillman, first name Kenneth.
Mr. Tillman, you're here on a violation of probation. Circuit Judge Harb issued a warrant for violation of probation. That warrant makes for probable cause as far as your arrest. The warrant calls for a no bond hold. Are you going to hire an attorney, or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
You can appoint one.
Okay, PD's office is appointed.
Last name Trimble, first name Devontae.
All right, Mr. Trimble, you are here on a possession of cannabis charge and a possession of paraphernalia charge. You can go to the PC. Both are first-degree misdemeanors. Regard that, I'll get that in a little bit. All right, so there's probable causes to both counts. Your bonds are going to be $1,000 per count. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
You can appoint me one.
Public defender's appointment.
So at 2,000?
Yes, sir. It's $1,000 per count.
Last name Tucker, first name Levonsky.
Mr. Tucker, you're here on a charge of battery with a prior conviction, and also possession of a weapon or ammunition by a convicted felon. That's a second-degree felony. The battery is a third-degree felony.
Yeah, the 24.
784.03 sub 2, that's DV battery, is that right?
Yes, sir.
All right, there is, as to the domestic violence battery, charge, there is probable cause. Your bond's gonna be $5,000. If you bond out, to include, you're not to possess any weapons, firearms, or ammunition, and have no contact with the alleged victim. If you all live together, you can go back one time with the company of law enforcement to obtain any personal belongings. Are you going to hire an attorney, or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
Appoint attorney.
Public Defender's Office is appointed. Can we go back to the PC affidavit to deal with the other charge?
So you didn't want that other discharge on the. This is the order only for the DV.
Right.
Yeah, because his victimless essentially. All right, the remaining count is the possession by a convicted felon. I'm gonna read the rest of the probable cause affidavit on that. All right, on the possession charge, likewise, there is probable cause. Your bond on that is gonna be $10,000. Public Defender's Office is appointed as to both counts.
Okay.
Last name Vieira, first name Felix.
All right, Mr. Vieira, I've got a warrant here issued by County Judge Flynn. The warrant is on an underlying trespass charge. It says you failed to appear for an arraignment. You are to provide a good address and a court date, and will be given to you. You are otherwise to be ROR'd. What's a good address for you, sir? Where you can be noticed of any future court dates?
50/50 Mustang Way.
All right, hold on, slow down. 50/50
Mustang
Mustang
Way.
Way. So 50/50 Mustang Way. What town is that in?
Orlando,
Orlando, Florida.
32810.
32810.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, we have your address. There is probable cause for your arrest. You are to be released on your own recognizance. You'll be given a new court date soon enough.
Does he want an attorney?
Do you want an attorney, sir?
Yes,
Or are you
sir.
gonna hire one?
Yes, I need a lawyer, sir. I
The
defend him.
PD's office is appointed.
They're gonna give me a wall.
Does you say he's being released with good address?
Yeah, he provided a good address, so he's otherwise to be ROR'd per the warrant. So there's probable cause per the warrant. He's provided a good address. He's to be ROR'd. And the public defender is appointed.
Last name Wagner, first name Alton.
He's good, Ruthie, he's good.
Mr. Wagner, you are here on account of battery. That's a first degree misdemeanor. You can go to the PC.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so there's probable cause as to this count. Your bond's going to be $5,000. If you bond out, you'll be on pretrial release. Conditions will include that you possess no weapons, firearms, or ammunition, nor that you have any contact with the alleged victim in the matter. Are you going to hire an attorney, or do you want me to appoint you one?
Point me one.
Public defender's appointed.
Last name Washington, first name Arthur.
Yes. All right, Mr. Washington, I signed off on a warrant for your arrest in this matter. That warrant makes for probable cause.
The state could ask for the kidnapping to remain at no bond since it's a PDL.
All right, as to the domestic violence battery prior conviction count, your bond will be $5,000. If you bond out, you'll be on pretrial release. Conditions include that you don't possess any weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Also, that you have no contact with the alleged victim nor their property. Also, any previous pretrial release conditions in the warrant that I checked off on will likewise be imposed, to include condition 16 and condition 17. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer? We'll appoint the public defender. If we'll come back to the warrant, please. Meaning, first degree felony punishable by life, kidnapping count. I'm gonna read the probable cause affidavit on that again. All right, sir. The presumption of as far as the kidnapping charge, that is a punishable by life charge. The presumption of guilt is great based on what's alleged in the affidavit. So you are to be held no bond. This is one of those proof evidence, presumption great counts, and you're to be held no bond at this time on that particular count. The public defender's office is going to be appointed as to both counts.
Okay. Yeah, no bond on the first one. You want to step
Yes,
on over?
no bond on the first one. Court finds that the proof is evident and the presumption of guilt is great.
Okay, step on over. Last name Woolley, first name Brandon.
Mr. Woolley, you can go to the PC. Mr. Woolley, you are charged with a prostitution count, second degree misdemeanor. It's probable cause for your arrest, sir. Your bond's $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
I'm pulling one right now, Your Honor.
All right, we'll appoint the public defender at this time.
Appreciate it.
Good luck.
Last name Yates, first name Ryan.
Mr. Yates, you are here on a prostitution charge. You can go to the PC.
I'm sorry,
That is a first degree misdemeanor. There's probable cause for your arrest. Your bond is $1,000. Are you going to hire a lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Appoint one, please.
Public defender is appointed.
Okay. Bilkowski, first name Mark.
All right.
Mr. Sokolowski, you are likewise charged with one count of prostitution. There goes the PC. That is a second-degree misdemeanor. Probable cause for your arrest, sir. Your bond's $1,000. Are you going to hire an attorney, or do you want me to appoint you an attorney?
Appoint, please.
Public defender is appointed.
Judge, that's all we have.
All right, thank you. Appreciate your help.
No problem. Have a good rest of your day.
Thanks, take care. This will happen. This weekend is a perfect example of how no good deed ever goes unpunished.
What was a good deed?
Can't see switch.
This is Harp's weekend, and I will be sure to send them an email. This was his weekend, mine is next weekend. Watch that next weekend, there'll be like 30 or 40 each day, and we'll be out of here by 10 in the morning.
Hopefully it's not a prostitution sting next week.
I doubt it. Yeah, not out if it is, they've arrested 3/4 of the county at this point.
There's nobody left to arrest.
There's nobody left to arrest, exactly.
Well, they get them out of other counties as
Oh, yeah.
well.
So Harp will come in here next weekend, there'll be 40, every day, and you'll then tell me, hey, listen, I was done by 9:30 in the morning, I'm a rock star. And I'm gonna be like, yeah, and I got stuck with your 150 last Sunday.
Are there any more days where they're bringing more people in from this thing, or is it like
I
done?
have maybe it's due tomorrow, so probably tomorrow and Tuesday.
So then tomorrow, Tuesday, I'll be at 9:32.
Oh,
Glad I would travel tomorrow.
there was one time, I don't think it was the last time, I think it was the time before, they did 2 weeks. And it's like, geez.
Do you think this was only
I was
1
like-
week or?
Well, that's what she said, I guess the notice that they got over at Bookend was the 20th through the 27th.
It's been going on since Wednesday. I mean, at least for transparency purposes, this has been going on since Wednesday.
Back in the day, it was maybe 1 or 2 days, and that was it, so they've kind
Wednesday,
of.
Thursday, Friday, every day 5.
I was like, thank God I'm not in it.
Want to find anything? Hey, thanks for your help, I appreciate it.
Have a good rest of the day.
I'll take care.
Because I had the one sting where they did both sides of the county, and I probably had 250 of them that just came through just the. Counting all the ones that had drugs with them that were found.
Well, Matt Henry's on paternity leave
Yeah.
right now, so what are
Yeah.
they doing with that?
There's
only 2 of them in there for this.
There was, because I mean, it was just me and Brian, and I got hit with, it was over 200. But it was like they did both sides of the county, they had a house on both sides of the county.
Oh, my.
Because we were getting them from Pasco, Pinellas, Hillsborough, over here, and then get Orange, Osceola, and everything over
Thanks for the
here.
help, I appreciate it. Don't need it back?
Have a good rest of the day, Judge.
All right, y'all take care, be safe.
I think we can today, I think we just inspect, make sure we can go in the hallway and go out, start going out.
Is that just on the weekend?
Yeah. Yeah, it's good for somebody.
This one that I'm doing?
Yeah.
Hey.
My legs. Oh, did you hear that?
Yes. Did you not hear my stomach the whole time?
That was
me. My stomach is tired. Knock us out today. I mean, if they did, it doesn't matter. I believe it.